y'all doing today? Just chilling in the yard by the fire, hanging out. Live and in color. Oh, look at that. My dang live stream has an ad before it. Sound good? Does it sound good? Hear the sound? Wait for a few people to stop in. 8 o'clock on the dot, going live. Make sure the sound's here. Hello? The mic is definitely not working. Technical issues. Go by the phone here. All right. Be working now. Should have tested this all out. Dang, it ain't working. Sheesh, y'all. Alright. Hang on, technical difficulties. Try unplug and plug back in. In theory, it should be working. Huh, let's try this out. How's it work? Is it working now? Sheesh. Sorry. Darn. Let's get some wood on here before it goes out. Everything's hooked up right. I just don't know what I did here. Oh, dang old dang, Dallas. The mic is on. It just ain't working correctly. Technical issues. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think, guys. All right. Cool, we on. I just had it plugged in backwards, dang it. Sheesh. Cool, we on. I just had it plugged in backwards, dang it. Sheesh. What a nut. Cool, we on. Okay, feedback. I just had it plugged in backwards. We got feedback now. Sorry about the technical difficulties, everybody. Started off. Nichols, you need some of that wood. All right, who's all in here? We got Mike. He was the first one in. Nichols is in here. I'll tell you what. Chef's in the house. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. It is Tuesday night. I'm on vacation, so I decided I'd do a nice little live tonight. Yeah. We just got back from South Dakota. We stayed out there for a few days. We went out to see my mom. So, that was a nice trip, man. It's about a 9-hour drive each way. So I didn't film anything except for when we were at the hot air balloon festival. Went to Booby Goats is in the house. What's going on? It's raining. Nice. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, that hot air balloon festival was awesome. And there won't be any videos of the trip coming out. I did film like going across the Missouri River and stuff, but I didn't get enough footage to make a video out of the trip. It was just a good family trip. But I am camping tomorrow night and the night after that, so we'll have some good adventures coming out. I think I'm going to take the van to the lake. What's going on, Mike? Michael's in the house. Yeah. So we got Mike and Michael in here. ABCM, welcome in. Good to see you. I've been seeing you a lot lately on my channel. Thank you for all the support. I tell you what. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And Pete's in the house. What's going on? We got 10 million people in here. Yeah. And conveniently, folks, the wind was blowing that way. So I decided to do it over here, but now it's swirling over this way. Dang it. Wouldn't be hard to flip things around, but we'll see what it does. Right now it's kind of swirling because I'm in a weird area. Dang wind. Gracie's in the house. What's going on? How are you doing? Yeah. Ha! Freaking ads popping up and whatnot. Well, we got all the homies in here. 11 million people. 7 million likes already. And we got I got Brutus and Ella here. If y'all watched my last video, you will know I also found a whitetail antler. That's just a prop. I didn't decide to bring it out of the truck, but so yeah, got my awesome lantern here. Nice, Gracie. You got a winter time down there and summer up here. That's right. You're from Australia, aren't you? Somewhere down there. I met you on either Susan's channel or Dora's channel. I'm not sure which one. Yeah. Great gals. Summer's in full swing, y'all. It was hot today. It's freaking burning. Yesterday I got up to like 108, and today was like 102. But it is cooling down quick out here. From the land down under, she says. Nice. Yeah. Who sings that song? Land Down Under. Isn't Men at Work, I think, is the name of the band? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Men at Work sing that song. Nichols with the heart. I'll tell you what, it's good to see y'all in here, and big congratulations to the Nichols Journey extras or not extras. Big congratulations to the Nichols 13 on recently getting monetized. Now don't stop watching them because they're trying to get to that 4,000 hours, and I'm pretty sure they'll get that quick because y'all are doing like live streams pretty much all day, which is good to see, great to see. And yeah, just setting up the camera in the yard. Grease Monkey, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. So yeah, congrats to Nichols. Great to see a channel like that. They're so involved with everything, so supportive, and just great people. I tell you what, spreading the message. Yeah. And anyone else in here getting close or looking to get there? It was crazy because I hit my 3,000 in early March, or was it April? I think early April. Then by the end of the month I hit my 4,000 because I had one video that kind of got a lot of watch hours, and then I just did lives like every freaking other day forever for that whole month, and ended out the month at fully monetized. Grease Monkey, you're almost 100 subs. Nice. Oh, Nichols, you already got your 4,000? Sheesh. Now you guys got to release some long format videos and rake in that ad money. I'll tell you what. It's not very much. I notice most of my adventures, I make anywhere from like $5 to $10 off ads. But that one that blew up, I made quite a bit of money off that one. It was very, very much paid for the adventure and filled up a tank of gas. Yeah. Nice, Nichols. Right behind me on the monetization train. Nice. Yeah, that's exciting, Greased Monkey. Slowly and organically building the subscribers is super fun. I wish I would have done it completely organic, but I cheated a little. now, now I have more subs I know what to do with. But I'm still gaining them. Like that video that blew up that I did, I got 500 subs just from that one video. And that one video is at like 5,000 watch hours. So just that one video alone would have done it for me. It's crazy. Okies is in the house. Oh man. Uh, I better put some wood on the fire if Okies is in here. He's gonna get disappointed. I don't want to disappoint Okie. It's starting off slow. I should have built a better base on there, dang it. All smoky and whatnot. And folks, it's been maybe a couple months since I did a backyard bonfire and chat. We'll see how long we go tonight. Whew. All right, he hasn't talked trash about the fire yet. Vintage Van Life, welcome in, brother. Nice. I like checking out your streams, playing your guitar and whatnot. I need to pull out my axe, man. I haven't played my guitar in a couple years, probably. And one of the big reasons I stopped is my electric guitar broke, and I just haven't gotten a new one yet. I still have my acoustic. I just haven't taken it down from the wall to strum it in a while. But maybe that'd be a good thing to incorporate in the channel, especially when I get cracking in the van. Nice. Okies is calm and subdued, and yeah, not being hostile at all. That's good. That's good, man. I appreciate that, because yeah, that fire was kind of weak sauce when you dropped in, Brohemius. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody hasn't connected to Greased Monkey yet, go ahead and do that. I know you mentioned he's building some subscribers. I need a guitar in my van. Vintage Van Life, I have a bone to pick with you, brother. Now, you told me to put some vinyl flooring, was it, in the van? When I was talking about shag carpet? Dude, I have to have shag carpet in there, brother. I'm sorry. It's going to be shag carpet. Now, I have to decide if it's going to be orange or brown or green. That's the question there. Orange, brown, or green. We're not doing vinyl floor. We're doing shag carpet in that son bitch. You know what I'm saying? Jody's in the house. Nice. But yeah, I understand how vinyl would be easy to clean and whatnot. But I don't care about keeping things clean. I just want them to be operational. And the shag carpet would look really awesome. Get a disco ball in there or something. You know, I was thinking green too, Chef, but like I think orange too would make all that stuff pop in there. But the green would be a nice contrast. I don't know. And the other thing is, I don't know if you can even acquire shag carpet these days. You might pay a little premium. But all I need is like a 5 foot by 5 foot section, if that. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. Vintage Van Life, definitely gonna try to get a disco ball. I know, Van Life, you told me you ripped that shag carpet out, but I'm putting some in, brother. I'm putting it in. It may be a little expensive, because who in their right mind these days would get shag carpet? You know. Sheesh. This fire is hot, because it's hot and it's still like 85 degrees out, and I'm sitting 4 feet away from a fire. What a dingleberry. Sheesh, y'all. Gosh, Brutus and Ella are fine though. They're used to the heat. Look at them. Miss High Plains will be out here in a bit too, y'all. She's taking a bath. Wild West Tales, welcome in from Pakistan. Good to see you. From the desert. Are you in like the desert or the highlands out there? Beautiful country out there. I wish the whole Middle East was more like we could go visit that, because there's just some beautiful areas out there, but with all the conflicts the last 30 40 years, can't really go over there without you know having your life in danger, I'll tell you what. But nice vintage van life. I'll check that out. Gotta have the shag. There you go, Grease Monkey. We had Jody connect here. Thanks, Jody. Yeah. Gracie wants me to make a dingleberry song. I don't remember the last time I said dingleberry. That's a cool word. Dingleberry. Yeah. You get a chair set up for Miss High Plains when she comes out. Oh, yeah. It's cooling down a little. Lucy Warren's World, welcome in. Good to see you. And Damin, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just chilling by the fire, having a nice night. Yeah. This might be a longer stream, I think, because I haven't done this in a while. So let's get her done. The sun set, what, half hour ago maybe? And it's cooling down a bit. It's still in the 80s, but I think we might get down to like the high 60s. That'd be nice. Nice, Andaman. It's good that you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good in here. In fact, man, I have a member milestone chat on my own channel. That's funny. I'm gonna gift one here. See if it goes to somebody in the chat. Let's see. Let us see. Ha! Yeah. Let's see. 9 times out of 10, when you gift one, you'll get someone in the chat. But if you gift like 5 or 10, it won't. But I've gifted 5 before, and everyone in the chat got one. So we'll see if this one goes to somebody. Chef Civvy. That's one person. I'm glad that got it. Welcome to the Coyote Pack, Chef. Well, I mean, y'all are a part of the Coyote Pack, but yeah, now it's official. Hey, do you guys mind if I do my membership shout out? There we go. A member for 2 months? Dang! Wow! I bet that High Plains Camper guy is really happy that I've been a member to his channel for 2 months. Going on 3, man. So hopefully he says thank you. that High Plains Camper guy. I hope he thanks me somehow. Uh, Mike's Adventure Sparks and a happy poop. Thanks, brother. Happy poops or fun poops? I like happy poops. Oh, Gracie, so High Plains said thank you to High Plains. Nice. That's important to, you know, show your appreciation and whatnot. So yeah, I hope that guy's doing all right. I hope his channel's doing good. Yeah. If you guys notice, I mean, my for my membership content, I don't like releasing members only videos. That just makes people feel left out. So I do have a few shorts. In fact, I need to probably get a couple more on there. But I mean, memberships for me are just purely for support for the adventures. So I greatly appreciate it for anyone that'll help out. But don't ever feel obligated to do it. Yeah. Happy poops. Yeah. Yeah, Gracie, Mike and I are like brothers from other mothers, I'll tell you what. He's a good dude. Good dude. I think I want to say I discovered Mike's channel organically. Not even through Tuber Chat. I think I was watching someone else and he and I like his video popped up on my feed somehow. I'm not 100% sure though, but I might have. Adventures with Jay, welcome to the fire in the backyard. I appreciate you stopping by. That's another one y'all need to check out if you haven't yet. Yeah, Adventures with Jay is awesome. She just hit her 1,000 subs, so she's fully monetized now. Awesome. Now I can run her playlist and she can get that ad watch time. Lakeside Laura's in the house. Yeah, no problem. So Lakeside Laura, I usually on Tuesdays I'm usually working, but I'm on vacation this week, so I was super stoked to be able to, like, I went to your live, I got to go to Pete's premiere, which I never go to Pete's premiere because he's always freaking on Tuesday when I'm at work. So I'm super stoked. I think I hit one up the other week too because I got off early or something, but yeah. Yeah, no problem coming by, Lakeside Laura. You're one of the first friends I made on Kevin's channel, I think. Adventures with Jay making the big bucks. So I will tell you, Adventures with Jay, that video I did, it has almost 28,000 views now. I made a pretty good chunk of change off there. We're talking like a couple $100+ So that was really nice. So that'll fund an adventure or two and fill up my gas tank. But for the most part, like I was saying earlier, the ads really don't pay squat unless you have tons and tons of views. So, but that was super nice. Super nice to see. Adventures with Jay setting the gold coin. Appreciate that. Thank you. Nice, Gracie. Well, that's cool. I mean, no matter what people think about religion, I'm not against it for it. I just don't incorporate it into my channel. I will tell you though, I have personal opinions, and I used to be a man of faith, and I may or may not be trying to get back into that. But regardless of what happens there, I'm not going to incorporate religion, politics into the channel. I may put sports in during Broncos season because I love me my Broncos, I'll tell you what. In fact, last fall I had quite a few videos where I was rocking Bronco gear, and I actually watched a couple games in the truck. That was pretty cool. Lakeside Laura sent the star. Appreciate that. Thank you. We got 14 million people watching the stream, everybody. That's awesome. I notice whenever I do the lives, like usually I top out at maybe 14 or 15 people in here, which is tight. That's tight. Now if I was thinking about doing the vertical, but I just can't do those anymore, y'all. I don't like them. Maybe I'm just getting older. 15 million? Sheesh. Tell your friends, everybody. We're going viral. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I remember you're a Bronco fan, Mike. I do have Yeah, especially last fall, I have tons of videos where I'm repping the Broncos. In, in fact, I watched the game. I didn't show the game on the channel or anything, but it was the Broncos versus Raiders when we whipped their butts last year. And yeah, I think I lost a few subs on that one. A couple Raiders fans, but I notice like if I watch a channel and they're wearing like a team's hat that I don't like, I kind of don't watch it. So could hurt me, but oh well. Gracie, you got a Broncos rugby team? Nice. That's cool. Grease Monkey, you so when you're setting up the stream, on the right side there's a picture of a phone, and you just hit that and it changes it from vertical to horizontal. It'll go to the side. You'll see that. But I mean, not that I have anything against verticals. It's just, especially when you're trying to grow a channel, those verticals are very beneficial, because what happens, um, yeah, what happens, Grease Monkey, is when you do a vertical live, it gets pushed through the vertical live feed. So like people that are scrolling through the lives, they'll see that video. But on a horizontal, you don't get that extra push. So like if you're looking to build your channel, if you want tons of trolls, do the verticals. But, yeah, horizontals are just, they're more pleasant to watch, and you have the whole screen. Unless you're on a phone, like if you just watch lives on your phone, I guess it won't affect you at all. But I like to watch YouTube on my TV or my tablet, so get that bigger experience. Debbie Shoes in the house. Thanks for stopping in. You're the 16 millionth person to drop in tonight. Thank you. Yeah, Chef, you don't like the verticals? Nice. It's just it's fun dealing with all the like weird people that come in there, but like especially with me, like sometimes my daughter's in them. I don't want all those creeps to be like in the chat and whatnot. Just make everyone uncomfortable. Yeah, for sure, Greased Monkey. Yeah, but I mean, I will say, Greased Monkey, I did like the majority of the streams I did to get to my watch hours were vertical, and just because it significantly gets you more watch time per stream, which is pretty cool. And then you'll have random people, like once I was monetized, I did a couple verticals, and I just had random people dropping in, like dropping super chats and stuff, so that was pretty tight too. Like, I'm not against that. Oh, sheesh. Well, I might have to move to the other side because this wind. Do y'all want to see the van before it gets dark? Yeah. In case y'all haven't seen the van yet, let me take you there real quick. Let me take you. There's the old S10 that's never going to get fixed. Yeah. Unfortunately. And look, we still have some color in the sky from the sunset. There's my dang old van. Look at that. I love this thing, y'all. I've taken it on 2 trips so far. Grease Monkey, so this is technically my father-in-law's truck, but if someone paid me for it, I don't think I would be able to talk him out of that. But the only thing is that the engine is out. There's no transmission. We have all the parts for the clutch in here. Yeah, like there's the clutch kit and all that stuff is there, but that's a lost project. And I actually met my wife when she was driving this truck, so it's kind of sentimental. But we need to get rid of it, because if I get rid of that, I can get more vehicles in here. And there's the dang old van. Look at those seats. Yeah, I did a video on the seat install. Such an awesome van, y'all. And look at my little trees in front of the house. They're growing. They've grown about a foot so far. Dang old van. Man, it's a little windy out. Get back to the fire. Yeah. Right, Adventures with Jay, I'm confident this will last me through the winter and then some. I gathered all this stuff by myself for free. Yeah, only bad thing is you can't cook on it. But there's some wood I can cook with right there. Good old pile. There's my little startup fire sticks. Big old trampoline. I don't think I've shown my wind chime off yet, y'all. Check out my wind chime. Yeah, there's some more firewood. There's my wind chime. I had a buddy make this for me in gotta be 15, 20 years ago now. He was an old roommate. He went to school to be a welder, and he gave me this, man. He made this in welding school. I think it's sick. Takes some strong wind to get her blowing. Look, there's the moon. But this is the wood that I used to cook with back there. Cooking wood. Alright, let's get back by the fire, I tell you what. Oh, we can't forget the little Isuzu. That's my daily driver right there. I picked that up about almost a year ago now. I love that thing. Great rig. I'm going to take it camping this weekend with my truck tent. And there's our Chevy, my wife's daily driver. That thing is nice. That one's got the V6. It's not one of those little four-banger Equinoxes. That one's actually really good. Then I keep the Frontier in here. The good truck. She stays sheltered. I love that thing. I've had that for a little over a year now too. So get you all back by the fire here. We can cozy up a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful light coming in at this time of night. That's a good view. What do you say? Maybe a little further back so you can see my face. There we go. Might as well get my power plugged in here while we're here. I got the power. Yeah. There's some more firewood on in case Okie is still in the chat. Yeah. Dang old dang, everybody. Brutus and Ella, how are you two doing tonight? Look like they're doing all right. Brutus has gotten some wear and tear on him. Yeah. Sheesh. We might have to put a ceramic coating on Brutus so he lasts a little longer. Oh, look who it is. Miss High Plains is out here. I got you a chair. Come and join along.
I can literally smell the fire from the door.
You can literally smell the fire from the door?
No, like inside.
Nice. That's good. It is still a little breezy, but we have the fire. I'll set you up a chair, dang it. You will? You want to hang out?
Did you know my friend's house that she doesn't have a net around her trampoline?
Oh, wow. At least she has a trampoline.
Yeah. They said that's good.
Do you want to come here and tell everyone how you're doing? Yeah. How are you doing tonight, Miss High Plains?
Good.
Are you excited for the fire?
I'm at the fire. How would I be excited?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Hanging out with my friend, and the next day I'm hanging out with my friend for another day.
What are you guys going to do?
Play on my their trampoline.
Nice.
And put the sprinkler underneath.
Chef just sent Miss High Plains a snacks fund, $5 for snacks. What do you think about that? You want to say thank you, Chef?
Thank you. Thank you.
She's excited. What's that?
Take me to the snacks now.
You want to go get snacks now?
Yes.
We're kind of doing a live stream, so we can't.
Mm.
Dang old dang, right? Oh, she's so precious, everybody. Um, thanks a lot, Chef. I appreciate that. I'll tell you what, and she appreciates that. Yes, and she gets super excited when we do that. We make a whole thing out of it. Like the last time you sent her a snack fund, we went to the gas station. Oh, you're getting sparks blown at you. Sheesh, I'm assaulting Miss High Plains with sparkage. Oh yeah, and speaking of the Broncos, check out her shirt. Check out that shirt. Go Broncos. See, look, you got $5 hairs from Chef Civvy.
Yee.
Now,
$4.99, bruh.
now, Chef, are you a Seahawks fan? I apologize if you are. Um, but
Then I hide my shoes.
if you need revenge, uh, we got Russell Wilson for a couple years. He didn't do jack squat, so there's your revenge. But y'all did beat us in the Super Bowl a few years back. That was over 10 years ago now. Sheesh. Huh. Still got 12 million people in here.
It's 12. I do that.
Oh, nice, Chef. So the Packers are my second team. So my mom and her side of the family are from Wisconsin. So yeah, I'm a cheesehead. I'm a cheesehead till I die as well, except for when they're playing Denver. My brother and I, 2 years ago, we actually went to a preseason game. It was Denver versus the Packers. Go Pack, go! Adventures with Jay. So it'll probably be 3 or 4 videos from now, because I'm doing a couple solo trips tomorrow, and the next day it's going to be rainy. I don't want her to have to, deal with that. And then this on Saturday or Sunday, I'm going out again, and it's going to be super hot. It's going to be like 105. So she's not going with me this week, but I'll get her out with me, and not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. We'll do a Miss High Plains camping adventure. Nice, Chef. Well, I'm glad. That's why we get along. I'm glad to know you're a Packers fan, too. Yeah, for me, it's Denver, Green Bay, and then I grew up in Arizona, so I do root for the Cardinals, too. Those are the 3 teams that I kind of pull for during football season. So, yeah. It'd be sweet to see another Super Bowl with Denver and Green Bay. Yeah, for sure, Jay. I mean, yeah, I love taking her, and but at the same time, I don't want her to be crammed in the van or truck all day. Because if I take her the next 2 days, so we're supposed to get a bunch of rain the next 2 days. That's when I'm going to go camping. So I want to get some weather videos, because I noticed my weather videos, they do a little better. But I mean, I've also had snow videos where no one watched. So I don't know. Algorithm is weird. You're boycotting Seattle football, so you'll never be the 12th man, huh? That's good to hear, Chef. I very much dislike the Seahawks as well. Yeah. Especially since they whooped us so bad in the Super Bowl. I think that was, what, 2013? Well, Chef, that makes me glad I'm not a Seahawks fan, because you probably would not watch my channel if I was. No, that stuff doesn't matter. You can go for whoever you want. If I like your channel, I'll watch you. Anywho's, you hear the cicadas. You guys hear the cicadas? There's a big old tree over there. Yeah. Late July. Is it still July? Yeah, late July. Sheesh, Chef. 2 new stadiums? That's crazy. So Denver's going through something similar, but Walmart's paying for it all, which is cool. The taxpayers are not. But what's crazy about Mile High, the Denver Broncos Stadium, is that thing was built in like 99 or 2000. It's only been around for 25 years, and they're going to tear it down and build a new one. That's crazy.
Do you want your lights to blow up? Because I can just go on Roblox and say, watch High Plains Campus.
Yeah, sure. Share out the live, Miss High Plains. She's gonna go on Roblox and share the live out. Yeah. One idea I had for a video to like kind of cheat to make it blow up was incorporate Miss High Plains playing Roblox in it and call it like playing Roblox by the lake. Because if you look on YouTube Studio and look at keywords, like Roblox is like the #1 keyword for videos right now. Would that be cheating if I took advantage of that? You have two stadiums side by side. You also don't watch the Mariners. Is that the baseball team? Yeah. Oh, you got a
It's the game I'm gonna spread out because it's the most popular.
you got a
Video.
popsicle?
Yeah.
Sheesh. But yeah, I think if I did that, like, and I put it in the title, it would probably get like lots of views just from people like, oh, they're playing Roblox. I have to watch this video. But
Yeah, Mackenzie Turner would watch it too. She's my second top favorite YouTuber.
oh, nice. You worked there in the TiVo days, Mike? That's awesome. And you remember the OG Mile High. That's cool. I didn't move to Denver till '03, so I never went to a game at the OG Mile High. I have, Chef. Hey Chef, I have been to Lambeau Field for not one but two games. A couple preseason games. I used to go out there in the summer to visit my grandparents. And amazing stadium, folks. I hope they never tear down Lambeau Field because that is just such a special stadium. And yeah, there's no place like it. Lambeau Field. If basketball ever comes back, you're boycotting them too. Oh, Jody, your son is making the doll hairs off Roblox? Nice. That's cool. Oh, nice, Chef. So I assume you got family. Yeah, you got family. And do you have family in Wisconsin, or you guys have ties to Cheeseland? I know you've probably told me before, but my memory ain't that great, y'all. Oh, Nichols is taking off. Good night to you. Appreciate you stopping by, I tell you what. Pete's still in the house. Nice. We still got 10 million people in here. We'll keep it
10
rocking.
10 people.
10 million, Miss High Plains.
10.
Guess how many?
Raining.
Guess how many likes we have?
10.
16 million.
16.
Oh, jeez. Nice, Chef. The attorneys for the Packers, I bet that's a, pretty busy job there. Sheesh. It's a lot of work. Can't imagine all the legal stuff that goes on with a football team. That's crazy. You should hook it up with some tickets. I will drive the 16 hours out to Green Bay to see a game. Yeah, and I can do some camping on the way, take a few days off work. That'd be awesome. So this last week, guys, when we go to South Dakota, my mom lives in Brookings, which is like 45 minutes north of Sioux Falls. So we cut from here, from northeast Colorado, like pretty much diagonally through Nebraska. There's so much sweet potential camping spots there. And then in South Dakota, I was mapping out a few lakes and stuff. So one day I'll take a road trip through that area and do a bunch of camping, hopefully. Yeah. That'd be sweet. Yeah, and our trip was awesome, y'all. Oh, it's your stepkid's mom. Okay, all right, your stepkid's mom's family. Nice.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, if they can still hook me up with tickets, that'd be sweet. I wouldn't turn them down, I'll tell you what. But yeah, speaking of football season, we're only a couple weeks away from preseason football. Yeah, and then the regular season starts late August, I'm pretty sure. Or is it the first week of September? One of the three.
So you're saying the Broncos are going to place you?
Oh, the family don't like you? Well, they can F off, right? Desmond's in the house. What's going on, brother? Yeah, Kizzy was in here. She just took off. Now you're in here. Nice. Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Congrats. Congrats on hitting your 4,000 hours. Yeah, Kizzy broke the news, Des. That's cool. So are you guys going to do another celebration for the 4K? You should. A simple happy life. Welcome in. Hey, congrats to you too for hitting your 3,000. That is awesome. It doesn't stop till 4,000. Yeah, everybody go Simple Happy Life. They're another one to support right now. If you want to get them to the 4,000 watch hours, let's do it. Let's get them there. I appreciate you stopping in, I'll tell you what.
I have to wait 60 seconds to write every word.
16 years to get Timmy's ex-wife to recognize you as part of the family. Sheesh. Well, that's crazy. So, I mean, just knowing you for these few months, I mean, you're a freaking awesome person, I tell you what. Freaking hilarious as heck. Good person, great person. Not judgmental, just a good person. Yeah, simple happy life. Oh, so awesome to see, people, get excited about, milestones like that, and I'm super happy for you, I tell you what. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. In fact, why don't we gift another membership here, see if it goes another person in the chat. We already got Chef tonight. Let's buy another one just because I can. And I'm pretty sure, like, membership, like, the creator retains 100% of the membership fees. Correct me if anybody knows, let me know. But, like, super chats, they take 30%. But I'm pretty sure memberships, you get all of it. So, let's see who this one goes to. Drum roll. Debbie Sue got it. Nice. Heck yeah.
A girl just picked me up and she's taking me.
Nice, Debbie Sue. So I got Chef and Debbie Sue so far tonight. Desmond says, how are you doing? Thank you. We couldn't have done it without you and so many more. We're going to get going another celebration when we get that approval letter. Nice. Waiting on the approval. Mine only took, like 13 hours or so to go to get fully monetized. But you do have to wait for the code they send you in the mail to start collect your first payment. But once you hit that 4K, you're making money off ads. Thanks for liking and sharing, Simple Happy Life. Thank you.
Girl don't want me to share your YouTube name.
And Debbie Sue, you're in the Coyote pack, so which means there's like 4 shorts on the channel that you can exclusively watch. I need to do more. I tried doing members only videos. I can't get myself to do it. It doesn't work for my channel. Because I want everybody to be able to see all the content I put out. And then my members only shorts, those are just, pretty much stupid shorts thanking people for being members. So. Oh, Chef, you hit 4K. Oh, yeah, I remember you guys hit 4K. I saw it at the beginning of your stream the other night. Yeah, congrats on that. I'm happy for you. And then, Chef, I remember you saying you were kind of skeptical about the ads, but you do them. You do those ads. Anyone who truly supports you won't mind having ads on the channel. And then, so if you go back, you monetize like all your old lives, like especially your longer ones. They'll put an ad every like 15 minutes or so, and then people can run your playlist all day, and you'll just be raking in that ad revenue, which isn't much, I may say, but. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Simple Happy Life is, your name's Joy? Who's Joy? I like calling people by their names. It's kind of cool. Makes it more personal. Jody's still in the house? Nice. Yeah, Jody, it's, what time is it here? It's, yeah, coming up on 9. 8:50. There's still a pretty good sliver of light on the horizon, but yeah, she's fading fast, I tell you what. Then Jody, if y'all haven't checked her channel, I'll check that out too. She did a premiere last night at like 10 o'clock my time. I was scrolling through. I was like, holy shnikes, I've never seen a premiere at this time of night. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Simple Happy Life, your Candace. Nice. I may not remember that. Oh, okay. I see where Joy came from. Nice to meet you, Candace. There's a 3% chance I'll remember that. Turn up this light here. Oh, don't want the bright light. Oh yeah, nice ambiance in that light. You watch 3 commercials to get back. Used to be 2, now 3. Weird. Hey, don't ever worry about watching the ads if you just want to hang out in the live. I never knew this, but until after I started doing the monetized lives, but you can, in settings, you can actually hit to monetize the lives as they go on. So make a little revenue from that. Every little bit helps, I tell you what. Yeah, so Gracie's back in the house from down under. Yeah, so cool to have you here from the other side of the world. It's got to be morning over there right now, is it? Is it like 3 in the morning where you're at? Or is it like later in the morning, like 6 or 7?
6, 7.
6, 7. Yeah, what time is it there, Gracie? I want to say 6. 6 a.m.
What? No.
It's 1 p.m. out there? Sheesh. I was way off. Holy shnikes. So y'all are almost on the exact opposite side of the world. Grease Monkey's still in the house. What's going on, brother? Cheers. Speaking of which, I think I'm kind of thirsty for a beer, y'all. Do you guys think I should go grab a beer? I'm gonna go grab a beer. Miss High Plains will hang out with you for a minute. Hey, tell them a story while I'm getting a beer.
Kind of busy sharing your YouTube name with my friends. This thing won't let me place.
Get some wood on here. Yeah. Fancy.
What
We'll have
the?
a fancy fire.
Don't go here.
Okay.
Oh. Uh-oh. No.
Catch up on the chat here. You're not turning on ads for lives until it's over. You don't want people to get ads during lives. Oh, okay, I got you. So, Chef, when you're live, they only put the ad in the beginning. Like ads won't pop up in the middle of your stream. So I would highly recommend doing that because, like, especially since you do a little intro,
I'm
it
doing
won't
the
hurt
fire
you. It'll
colors.
help you.
I'm doing the fire colors really
Adventures with Jay, nice. Good night to you. I will definitely be watching your video tomorrow. Everyone be sure to check out Adventures with Jay. I met her organically. She had my video recommending her videos, and then I recommended her to Tuber Chat. So everybody, welcome Adventures with Jay to the family. I know we're all kind of a big family here. So, and then to anybody watching who is just watching me because you like my channel, type in a chat here. I know I have tons of organic subs from my last video, so pop up in the chat there.
Yellow. Yeah. I did red, orange, yellow because those are fire colors.
Yeah, Chef, your intros are pretty epic. All right, y'all. So I got a Coors Light in a can, a 16-ounce bottle can. We're gonna crack her open and give you a live taste test. Move my mic back to me. Yeah, we'll give you a live taste test of the Coors. Listen to this crack. Oh man, that aluminum bottle is so satisfying, isn't it? So, first step in the High Plains Camper taste test, giving her a sniff. Well, no, first step is cracking it open. We did that. We did that. Second step is giving it a sniff.
I have to wait literally like 3 minutes
It smells like beer.
to write every single.
Red's Room just came in. Welcome. We got a raid from Red's Room. Hey, how's it going? Appreciate y'all. So, yeah. So, the third step in the beer taste test is giving her a taste and a review. And I'll give you you guys, I will give you the most thorough review of this beer that you've ever witnessed. So, let me take it. Yes?
Do you want me to decorate the box for you?
Yeah.
So they actually like want to see it?
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, we'll give her a taste. Oh, wow, folks. Now, there's a very unique thing I can point out about this particular beer. And it's the fact that it does, indeed, taste like beer, okay? That's
Dad,
that's a thorough review, wouldn't you say? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Miss High Plains just made a High Plains camper billboard on her game on Roblox. That's cool. We got a Ninja Raid. What is going on? Red Room, I appreciate that. Yeah. Welcome in from Jamaica, man. My my wife and I, we actually went there for our honeymoon. We went to Montego Bay. Beautiful. We got like the all-inclusive. We went all out. We got all-inclusive. We got the butler, and it was the best 6 days of my life. And every day since then has not lived up to it. It was crazy. That was 10 years ago now.
Should I write for the title? Should I say live right now? Watch this channel by the fire.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in, Red Room. So I just recently I've known about Red Room for a while, but I just recently went on his stream. It was like a couple weeks ago, and yeah, we connected pretty well. And he's an all-out awesome, supportive dude, and I'm super glad to have come across him. I know like Debbie, Sue, and Mike, they and Nichols, they all had been going to the stream, and I actually got recommended it by Mike, I think. So yeah. And then Red Room, he knows a lot of the same people that Kevin knows over on Tuber Chat as well, so it's kind of all connected. But I like it. I like how Red's Room does it, because he'll like put your channel up, and then he'll be like, "What can we fix on here? What's wrong? What's wrong with what you see? What would you do different?" And he pointed out a couple things, like in my bio, I didn't have like clickable links. So I went and fixed that, and then I fixed my my channel banner too to something that is more fitting for the channel or more attractive. I really appreciate that. Steven Wires in the house. Welcome in, brother. Finally caught the HPC live. Nice. Man, the chat's moving fast. Thanks, Red's Room. Rated me and whatnot. I'm doing pretty good, man. Yeah, just very thankful for all the people in here, and super happy to have met everybody that's in here. Awesome.
The people that live almost across the world from us, how do they speak our language?
I don't know. But anyways, guys, this is Miss High Plains. You've seen her with me on a few adventures. And, yeah, she's just hanging out. She's trying to get people on Roblox to come and check out the live. So
yeah, but I'm rushing up one.
We might get a Roblox live here. Mike sent a happy poop. Appreciate that, brother. Was that the third happy poop you've sent? Yeah. Yeah, Mike, I agree. He's an amazing fella. Sounds good. Simple, happy life. I think I'm going to be on for a little bit, maybe another couple hours. I'm having a good time. Plus, we got 21 million people in here, y'all. I think that's a record for me. Usually it's like 6 or 7. 6, 7. Nice. Madison Red Room says hello.
if anyone new looks in the chat.
We got a bunch of new people in the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
So my game is working?
Yep. Yeah, the homie Red's Room just came in with all his friends. Blessed Life Journey, welcome in from the Ninja Raid. Nice, nice. And there's
so
a few.
Never seen them in your life before?
There's a few other Cube Interactive, nice. Chat's just moving. Blessed Life Journey came in from that raid. I appreciate y'all. I tell you what. Yeah.
So you never seen them in your live stream before?
It can only get better, says Reds. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've noticed like every week I've noticed growth, and that's my goal. It is a big pie for sure, Red's Room. Yes. I love your outlook on things, man. But
I have 1,870.
And oh yeah, also since you mentioned
80.
Like when you had my channel up on your thing the other day, you did mention, sharing more people out, and I've been working on that. And I try to do at least 1 or 2 a week. Now, my big thing is I'm weird like this, guys. Like I try not to share people that that don't have content related to mine, like outdoor stuff. But I'm gonna start doing it. I don't care, because I do this for fun and for the community, and yeah, it's and especially people that are supportive. I'm like definitely like sharing their stuff out, but I was never really big into that until you pointed it out, so I'm going to try to do better on that for sure.
Dad,
Sooner John, welcome in. Nice seeing you.
I tried the word that
I appreciate you stopping in. And then Gracie sent Gigi for 10 jewels. Thanks. I appreciate that. Gang, gang. Well, yeah, it's not that I'm afraid, Red's Room. It's just like I feel like if I recommend, because like especially lately, I've had tons of organic subscribers that are in the outdoor community that watch solely outdoor content. And I don't think it would hurt me, but it would kind of maybe shy some people away if I don't recommend related content, if you know what I'm saying. But everyone has a different way of running their channel. But like I said, I'm going to be supportive to those who are supportive to me, so I will definitely share out channels that aren't related to me. I just don't know how it'll work out with those organic subs that I've grown, which is the ultimate goal of a channel, right? So, I know there's a lot of us in here that we support each other, but the ultimate way to grow your channel is to have people that don't even have a channel that like to watch your stuff, right? So there's, you have support on one side, and then you have organic growth on the other side. Two totally different things. And I believe the only way to really blow up is to have that strong organic following. I'm starting to see that, and that's pretty sweet.
Dad,
for sure, Sooner John. Great network.
The title that I wrote?
Yeah, and yeah, like these, like Tuber Chat and now Red's Room. The growth I've seen off just that is extremely epic, and I'll forever be thankful for that.
Do you want to hear the title I wrote?
Yeah. Gracie, you watch the variety? Nice. So yeah, the reason I'm saying this stuff, guys, is because like my channel is a very, very focused niche, right? So, I don't know. I feel like if I focus just on that niche, which I've been doing, that I'll continue to see positive organic growth, and that's the ultimate goal of every creator, is it not? But yeah, as far as what I watch is I hardly watch outdoor content, because I do it. So I do I just like watching what I feel like watching. Now I do watch a lot of outdoor stuff, but that's not all I watch. Holy shnikey, Sooner John, thanks for the $10 hair super chat, brother.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, man.
How many people are in the chat now?
Stay focused on your content, says Red Room. Yeah, thank you very much, Sooner John. That's awesome. You share channels that support you as long as they are actively uploading on their
Nice.
channel and their content is enjoyable, and you shout them out. Nice, simple, happy life.
That here.
Nice. Nice. You guys got to see what Miss High Plains made for me on Roblox. Can I take your headphones out for a second?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm sure you guys can see that. Look at that. It said,
Hey, now they know my Roblox avatar now.
that's awesome. So yeah, I got Miss High Plains shouting out High Plains Camper Channel. I tell you what. uh, oh, I was reading Gracie's comment. You like music, gaming, cars, outdoors, dancing, literature, many languages. You speak Spanish, Italian, and Portuguese. Holy shnikes! I never thought I would meet a smart person.
Oh.
Nice to see adventures and traveling too. That's crazy. You speak multiple languages. I can speak pretty good Spanish, Espanol, but I'm not fluent in it. But I can definitely understand people and communicate with them. Miss High Plains is making out like a bandit with her snack money. Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
What did you say?
Yeah. Thanks, Sooner John again. Yeah, isn't that nice that she made that for me? Maybe we'll get some Roblox homies in here.
Yeah. They'll say in the chat, "Hi, I'm a new
Grease Monkey, your multi-hobby, nice." So there was a point. The reason I started my channel because there was when I first started watching YouTube, like a lot. That's all I would watch is like camping adventures, outdoor, like survival, bushcrafting, and whatnot. And I still have those channels that I watch religiously. I won't miss a video. And I've been wanting to do this, guys, since probably like 2014. And here we are 12 years later, and I'm finally doing it successfully, might I add.
Put a sign out,
which is really cool.
RP.
Nice.
And RP means like a game. So that's a
Children are the best humans, Gracie. I agree. Yeah, she's precious, and every moment I get with her is just amazing because she's gonna be a teenager in a few years, and it won't be as precious as it is now. It'll still be great. It'll be a different kind of. Susan's in the house. Welcome in, Susan.
I'm a teenager.
Good to see you. I tell you what.
Addie's almost a teenager.
Yeah, just 4. That's scary. 4 years till she's a teenager, y'all. Sheesh, I'm doing.
Addie's already.
I need to start working out, getting a little more buff. That'll probably attract more people to the channel too.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, Susan. Yeah, and your homie Gracie's in here. Nice. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Mike, man, I feel for you, brother. I can't imagine, man. I legit might have shed a tear when I watched your video earlier, man. I can't imagine what that's like, brother. Anyways, Sooner John, you've been going to the YouTube boot camp. You get a chance to check out a session if they contact me. You get a chance to win super cool swag as well as talk to real YouTube people with answers.
Talk to real YouTube people?
YouTube boot camp, huh? Is that a like a independent live stream? That sounds kind of interesting.
You get to talk to real life YouTubers. You're able to talk to Mackenzie Turner.
Who's Mackenzie Turner? She your favorite YouTuber?
Second.
Oh, okay.
You're my favorite.
She claims that I'm her favorite YouTuber, but it's really Mackenzie Turner, whoever that is. Yeah, YouTube, I mean, it's definitely made for children. Because the channels that blow up are content that's made for children.
Yeah.
So YouTube definitely captures them at a young age, for sure. One day at a time, Mike, I'll tell you what. Well, yeah.
I'm the one that makes the channels blow up.
You're the one that makes the channel blow up? I would believe it. I mean, because looking at my face and your face is a lot more tolerable to look at for sure. Would y'all agree?
I watch like constantly. I'm just
And
see a YouTube video, tap.
and
The second I see another one, tap, 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 tap,
I've
tap.
had many people say that they love watching the adventures with Miss High Plains. Oh, it's an online class. How much does it cost? 8 weeks?
Dad, I just made a little.
Sheesh.
I just made a little small.
Oh, Sooner
house
John,
for
you're
it.
gonna learn a lot about. I can't believe there's that much information about YouTube. Like, I just do this. I just do this for fun, man.
School art.
So I don't know if I would do that, but it does sound kind of interesting. You gotta let me know what you learn in there. Oh, it's free? Shoot, I need a. Man, if I had some spare time, I'd definitely consider that.
Ooh, I just fell.
But that'd be really interesting to do the lives, the vertical versus horizontal stream, because I actually touched on that at the beginning of this live stream and how different they are, and like how they helped me. The verticals helped me, like, get monetized pretty much because of all the watch hours you get off them. But I feel like now that I can actually have 20 people in here watching me on a horizontal, that I'll never do a vertical again. This is pretty tight. I've never had a consistent group like this in one of my live streams.
Nope. Dad, did you know?
I'm sorry about that, Gracie. Hopefully that gets fixed for you.
Dad, I built a little box around thing.
You'll talk about it on the upcoming live night sooner, John. Oh, Red Room, you took it too? Nice. Yeah, Stephen Wire, yeah, that's a big thing.
Dad, choose a good girl name for me.
Horizontal is better for retention. That's definitely true. I've definitely seen that.
Choose a good girl name for me.
Gracie, this is just some junk wood. It's like junk 2x4s and 2x6s that's been sitting around for years. I picked it up from a friend who just had a big old wood pile in the back. Like, hey, you want some wood? I was like, yes, I use lots of wood. Only bad thing about this stuff is I cannot use it for cooking. I have wood for cooking, but I will not use treated construction wood for cooking because that could be bad.
My age is 12.
Red Room, you love the vibe? Nice, man.
Age 12.
Yeah, nothing like a fire. Ever since I was a kid, I mean, my favorite part of the outdoors and camping was the campfire. Excuse me. Yeah, nothing beats it. Nothing beats the fire. And a cold beer on a hot summer night. It's cooled down. I'd want to say it's like 79 right now. I tried to twist off the cap on my beer and it's already off. Sheesh. Yes, YouTube definitely does push the verticals there, Sooner John. And I actually thought about doing this one vertical. I just couldn't do it, man. Cause, yeah, I think I got sick of all the trolls that pop in on those. I mean, they don't bother me, but like I got my kid with me, y'all. So you can get some really creepy people coming across your live streams.
Yeah, cause
And if you ever scroll through the live feed, there are some very creepy people doing lives. So it's just a world I don't want to be involved in, really, because ultimately I make these my channel is for the long form content. Like the lives, I could care less about the lives, y'all. But I mean, like nights like this is really awesome. And I won't consistently do live by the fire, but that has been incorporated into the channel, and it's really helped me grow a lot too. And there's a lot of people that like watching it, so that's great for an outdoor channel to have a campfire live.
Teachers in this game.
Shorts versus horizontal seem to be two totally different audiences. Oh, for sure they are, because you'll get your regulars in the vertical, but you'll also get a plethora of other people.
Excuse me. Who's living in the middle of the street? I'm gonna check this out.
Debbie Sue sent a flower. Hey, I
Really?
appreciate that, Debbie Sue. Thanks for the
Girl?
support.
Yeah,
Man,
look rich to me.
I appreciate that more than y'all know. It's so special. So awesome.
Barely any people are going into.
Yeah, definitely Red's room. I've gotten to know Chef Civvy really well on the lives. She was on one of my first backyard bonfire lives, and I instantly realized she was like one of the coolest people I've ever met. So
Look at my car, Dad.
there's a dual vertical horizontal live, but only accessible through computer. Okay. I know the Nichols Journey does the duals. Yeah, and they now that I think about it, they are on a computer. And that'd be kind of tough
I have a really
to do
nice
outside unless I had a laptop with like a good battery. I don't know, guys. Chef only does verticals in the car.
Why verticals? What are verticals?
Yeah, I mean lives are awesome, but my ultimate goal for the channel is just to have because I put so much work into my camping adventures. My ultimate goal is just to have every camping adventure blow up and be a great video. Because if you sit down and watch them, they are actually very personal, and you
My
feel like
friend
you're with
Ryan.
me on the adventure. That's how I kind of produce them. I know I explain that in every freaking video or live I do, but yeah, Chef found me from the jerky video.
Go quick.
Nice, Red Room. I agree. She knows her stuff. You have never done a vertical live, Susan? Horizontal is best for you and me because we have the great views, which don't work well with vertical. Yeah, less trolls. That's my big thing. I had a lot of fun with trolls, but it gets old after a while. Plus, there's a lot of creepers, and that's my big thing with having a kid incorporated into the channel. Sooner John met Chef through Belt Loop. Nice. I love Gary. He's a good dude. I actually felt bad because I called him a boomer the other day. I shouldn't have done that, but he understood because I was trying to argue with him about like how the vertical. Speaking of which, like I was arguing with Gary how the verticals get you more watch hours, and he was trying to say no. I was like, yes, I have proof that they helped me get monetized. They helped me reach my 4,000 much faster than a horizontal would have, and he just could not believe me. So I called him a boomer. Oh man, but he understood. He was like, yeah, I know I'm a boomer, dude. I was like, I'm sorry for calling you a boomer, but you sounded like one right there. I'm pretty close.
I'm about to. Wait. Someone's looking at the signs.
Yeah, Red Room. For the rewatches, definitely. Especially this year, if someone's like is watching this on the TV, I'm sure that's a pretty nice view.
Bruh.
What's up?
The people who are looking at the YouTube channel name looked like a total creep.
Yeah.
They were wearing like all black and a weird face.
Okay.
Weird.
Anything else you'd like to say?
No.
No.
Okay, back. Hey, get back here.
Right,
Now
Chef.
what?
Yeah, because you'll get tons of views on the verticals, but like the average watch time is like a minute and 20 seconds or something, maybe less. Yeah, Red Room. I think my first like 3 or 4 lives were horizontal. Then I kind of started doing verticals, and I got hooked on them just because after each one I noticed the significant jump in watch hours. Because even if you have tons of people coming in, they watch for a minute. That adds up. That really adds up. You were rewatching your video from yesterday, horizontal on the TV. Yeah, horizontals on TVs kind of suck. Oh. Miss High Plains is hilarious. Yeah, she's a funny girl.
I'm trying to say watch this channel to people now. So you can actually get more views and at least get up to 30 views.
Yeah. Well, that's so nice, you Miss High Plains. Nice, Chef. Yeah, I can see why your retention is so good because you're awesome. I mean, the banana boner and all that fun jazz. You just are a pleasure to watch. And your dry humor, chef, is what I really love about your channel and what you do. And then Timmy's editing and
Look,
his operations behind the counter.
look
Awesome.
what my sign says. Watch this channel.
Nice. How many people are in that Roblox stream? 2?
No idea.
Oh, there's a bunch
2,
of people in
3,
there.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10,
Daniel
11,
Johnson,
12,
welcome
13,
in. Good to
14,
see you, brother.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 people.
Nice, Red Room. So you're saying that sometimes the retention is more important than the actual, like, views? I can see that because, like, once you hook people in, they're going to come back, right? So, good point, man. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Daniel Johnson. In fact, it's been a little while. Let's gift another membership to the chat. I'm going to do 5 total tonight. I'm at 3 so far, I think. Membership gifting. And so far, I've gotten Chef's gotten one, and Debbie Sue has gotten one. So let's see if we can get someone else in here. Yeah. That's cool that they let you gift your own memberships.
How can I never get a membership when I watch?
Well, because you're too young to have, I think, a YouTube account. That's probably why. Alright, there it goes. Red Room got it. Nice. Sweet, dude.
No wonder I can't chat in video.
Daniel Johnson is lurk driving. Nice. Heck yeah. Well, I appreciate you lurking, man. We're just hanging out by the fire. That's cool, Red's Room, because I got gifted one on your stream today. Yeah, you had a gal, she dropped 80 gifted memberships in like the first 5 minutes. That was nuts. I was like, holy shnikes. Nice.
Hi, Plains Camper. Watch the channel now. We're live right by the fire.
So, Red's Room, yeah, you're part of the Coyote. You're a Coyote now? Yeah. So I have Coyote Pack, Coyote and Coyote. No, I have Coyote Pup is the lowest tier. Coyote, then Coyote Pack. And my memberships are just pretty much purely support. Now I explained this earlier. I tried doing members only videos. I just can't. I want everybody to see all my stuff. So I got some members only shorts and I think a couple posts, but I just have the memberships purely for adventure support. Debbie Sue, you got one on Reds today too? Sheesh. Dang it, Grease Monkey. Well, you hang out because I'm going to give out 2 more tonight. Hopefully you'll get one. I'm going to throw some more wood on here. Firewood. So anywho, if y'all didn't know, I'm on vacation all week till next Tuesday. So I'm going to try to get 3 camping trips in. I'm going to do one tomorrow, one Thursday, and then another one Sunday. So we're going to do a lot of camping this week. Heck yeah, Red's Room with the coyotes. Coyotes are the biggest, or the most populous predator I have out here in this area.
In my game, there's a lake called Madison Lake.
Nice.
That's my name.
Susan, how do you gift memberships when you're on your own lives? So yes, Susan, if you want to do that, you have to be streaming your live so you can be in your chat to gift the membership. That's the only way, because if you can't do it from your phone while you're doing the live, because you have to be a viewer. So like I'm recording on my phone, but this here is the view, so I can, you know, monitor the chat. Now I can do that on my phone, but this way I can interact with the chat, and because I'm pretty sure like if the device you're recording with, you can't even chat on there. I may be mistaken. I don't know. So Sooner John, I'm not sure why, but I like on my channel I do not get the 10 free gifted memberships a month. It's weird. Any ones that I give out, I pay for. Yeah, Chef, you're struggling with the members only videos. I don't know if I can do it because the one where I gathered firewood, I had it as members only at first. Then I was like, you know what, that's not fair. So I just release it to everybody. I don't know, I just can't do it. Like the only way I think I can do a members only video is if it was like a video thanking my members. You know? Because like I just want everyone to be able to see all my content. Gracie sent 2 floating hearts. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now, Sooner John, I think it's something to do with my YouTube account. Someone else was explaining to me. I think just Jason Keto was explaining to me how that works. There's like 2 ways you can set up your YouTube account. It's like unincorporated. I don't. If your account, yes, Red Room has it. If your account is a brand account, you don't get the gifted monthly memberships. So I must have a brand account. I mean, now I don't know what that means, but I think it's something to do with like if your email's hooked up to it or something. I don't know. Yeah, Susan. So you can still you know film it with your phone or whatever you're using to record it with, but you have to have your laptop or a tablet that's streaming your live, so you can interact in the chat and send gifted memberships and whatnot.
Move over here so people can see what is it.
Oh, thanks, Gracie. Miss High Plains, you got 2 floating hearts from the chat. You want to say thank you?
Thank you.
Say thank you nicer.
Thank you. Ah.
Party hat from Gracie. Thank you. You're awesome. So Susan, no, you do not have to do it on your laptop. So you can do it with 2 phones. Like this isn't even a laptop. This is my tablet.
You only have 17 that went down?
Then Mike sent another floating heart for Miss High Plains. Thanks, Mike. You're awesome. Nice, Red Room. You enjoy that beautiful Jamaican place. That place is so beautiful. I told the wife once Miss High Plains is old enough, we're going back. We'll do another all-inclusive resort trip down there. Such a beautiful place, and the people are so awesome, so awesome. I love me Jamaica, and I've been a lifelong Bob Marley fan, so naturally, we went there for our honeymoon. And Red, I appreciate you, man. You're a great dude, and I'm glad to have connected with you and met you. I believe we meet the people in our lives for a reason, everybody, and there's certain special ones that you know it's meant to be. I tell you what. Absolutely, Sooner John. So yeah, most of the people you see in here we like to support each other, and we legitimately and appreciate and like watching each other be successful on this platform. And it's a really special group. Now, Sooner John, if you don't know, stay locked in. Absolutely. Now, Sooner John, I don't know if you've been over to Tuber Chat, but if you want to come join their next live stream. That's how I met a lot of the people in here. Just great people. We just support each other and all that. So, good community if you're looking to grow your channel for sure. And then Red Room, he does a similar thing too. So connect with him. And very supportive fella, and he loves seeing people grow. Sooner John, you're on Tuber Chat. Yeah, he's a good feller. Yeah, Kevin's awesome. Good fella. Then just the people on there, like there have been grow groups that have just been full of trolls that I've come across before. And there's not many of them anymore, but once I discovered Kevin's channel, I was like, holy shnikes, this guy is like ultimately happy and, appreciative of everybody, and the way he runs things is just so smooth. He's just natural at it. Great fella. Timber Rattlers, what's going on? Wolf and Hound in the house. How you been, brother? Good to see you, man. We're hanging out by the fire in the backyard tonight. Timber Rattler is a awesome fella. Yeah, I've been busy, man. Sorry I haven't stopped by any of your premieres lately. You're doing all right. That's good. Everything, all your health issues getting sorted out, man. Hope so. I'm doing, not to burst your bubble, Wolf, but I'm doing absolutely amazing because I'm on vacation, man. I'm off till next Tuesday. So I'm gonna do a bunch of camping. We just got back from South Dakota to see my mom. Beautiful, beautiful road trip. It was really hot, but we went up there. We saw a hot air balloon festival. Oh, guys, I saw the Odyssey, which is an awesome freaking movie, by the way. That was a great movie. Vacation is very nice, I tell you what. I wish in another 2 years I'll have 3 weeks every year, or another year and a half. Yeah. And then once I hit my 10 years, I'll have 4 weeks, and then 15 years I'll have 5 weeks. I can't wait for that day. But yeah, the Odyssey was a great movie. I'd highly recommend that one to anybody. It's longer. It's almost 3 hours, but I was thoroughly engaged. A very, very awesome movie film. And they don't make great movies like that very often anymore. That one was great. Oh, another one I watched recently. What was it called? It was... what was it? I watched it on My Last Adventure. So if you want to see what movie I'm talking about, go watch My Last Adventure. I released Sunday. What was it called? Some sort... I don't know. It was a space movie about a dude who wakes up and he has to save the sun from burning out. Wakes up in the middle of the space and he meets an alien who's trying to do the same thing. Awesome movie. Yeah. Thank y'all for chilling in here. We still got 19 million people in the chat, I'll tell you what. I don't know if you guys can see, but I got pink toenails. Miss High Plains painted my toenails hot pink. No shame in being a girl, Dad, all right? I'm a big Swiftie, and I have hot pink toenails, all right? No shame.
I'm gonna go grab some soda.
Daniel Johnson, is it Hail Mary? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's a great movie. Now, I read the book. I remember I read the book like probably 5 years ago, and I was watching the movie. I was like, I recognize this story, and it turns out, yeah, it was the same. The book was amazing. Project Hail Mary, it was. Yeah, the book was great, and the movie follows the book very well, and I very much appreciate when they do that in movies. Yep, Sooner John, I got pink toenails. I wore some sandals over the weekend too, so everybody could see. He used to paint Timmy's toenails when he slept, just to be mean. It was funny because Miss High Plains, she was painting my wife's toenails the other day. I was like, "What about me?" So she was serious about it. She gave me her evil laugh, like, and she went and got the hottest freaking pink she could find and painted my nails up. I'll tell you what. Mike, you want pink nails too? Nice. Come on down to Colorado. I'll have Miss High Plains paint them for you. As long as you don't have like fungus down there or something. For sure, Susan. Don't work yourself too hard. And I better be seeing some snow videos out of you. Yeah, I can't wait till winter because I didn't get one last year. So that means we're going to really get one this year. Sooner John, hey man, I appreciate you. I appreciate the super chat, and I'll see you around, brother. Thank you very much. Gracie says much love, much love. I appreciate you, Susan. Mike wasn't happy. You did his nails and you got rid of all the nail polish remover. Nice. That's awesome. That sounds like a good time. I bet he was pissed. Did he take off in his Ram and drive aggressively for an hour afterwards? Man, I used to talk so much trash about Dodge Rams, and now I have a freaking Dodge Ram van. Yeah. Now I know how it is. I can, ride everyone's ass aggressively and drive like an idiot, and it'll all be fine because I have a Ram. Everyone will get out of my way because I'm entitled to the road in my Ram. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I mean, I've talked about it before, but like especially in small town America and especially in Colorado, like Ram drivers are so freaking entitled. They think they're the shit, and they're really not. They're just a bunch of jerk offs. Man, I'm starting to use some bad language here, but Miss High Plains isn't around me. It's okay. Where's my beer? But he wasn't laughing, but you were. That's the best kind of comedy. I bet looking back on it, he thinks it was funny. It's like that secondhand comedy. Like in the moment, it sucks, but looking back on it, it's pretty hilarious. I have had a few of those moments out camping. Secondhand fun, they call it. Like like in the moment, it totally sucks, and then you go back and watch a video or go back to the memory, and you're like, that was actually pretty freaking hilarious. Sheesh. See you soon, Susan. Mike wants to go help her split some wood. Buy a plane ticket, man. Head on over there. I bet you'd enjoy yourself. I would love to visit Australia someday. I bet the people are probably amazing. Like if the population of Australia is anything like Susan and Gracie and Dora, I think it'd be a all-out great place to be. Hospitality and whatnot. Gracie, your son's getting married? Congrats to your son. What do you got there?
Soda.
You got a Sprite? Nice. You want to give it a taste test? Miss High Plains is going to taste test a Sprite for us, y'all.
Do I have to smell it first?
Yeah. What do you do first? Walk through the steps. You know the steps.
It smells like Sprite.
Okay.
Tastes like mint.
Sprite tastes like mint?
Yeah.
Don't you mean lemon lime?
No, mint.
Sheesh. Oh, what's going on? Creating a homestead in Colorado? Nice to see you. I appreciate you stopping in. I've actually been checking out quite a bit of your content lately. I'm glad I connected you through, was it Red's Room, I think? I think so. And then, yeah, the entire west of Colorado is in a fire ban. In fact, I'm in one of the, like, 6 or 7 counties that do not have a fire ban in the state. So the entire mountain west is in a fire ban, and like the whole middle of the state and south part of the state is in the fire ban. But here in the northeast corner, there's no fire ban, so I can have a fire. It's awesome.
Where's the antler you found?
The antler's in the truck still.
I want to feel the antler. Can you take it out?
But I appreciate that you like my campfires. Yeah, in my long form videos, I spend the majority of my video editing the campfire montages. Really enjoyable.
Are you kind of relieved?
Gracie, your youngest one, popped the question. Nice. 2 to go. The youngest one gets married first, huh? That's cool. He's like, I'll show you big siblings. I need to buy some Sprite, remove the Sprite, and fill it full of water just to see the look on her face. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Dang!
I heard that.
You did?
Yeah, you ain't doing that.
I ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the angry farmer may show up at my house. Screw that guy. Dang, we got two people mentioning the angry farmer in the chats together. So nothing happened to him. Gracie, I
What if he followed you
have been
home?
back camping in the area. In fact, I'm gonna go to that exact spot, probably with my buddy Sam, and we're gonna have a big old fire here soon. I'm hoping, and see if he comes back out. But yeah, that guy was just out. He was out of line. If you guys
What?
haven't seen that, go check it out. It was my most hostile encounter with a two-legged animal on the channel so far, and
Yeah.
things could have gotten ugly. Could have gotten very ugly. Um, yeah, and I'm glad they didn't. Um, you haven't had an open flame in 9 years? Nice. You like my montages? I appreciate that. Yeah, the angry farmer chef. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sam the 22. Um, Sam is actually Cornelius. I did an adventure with him. He rode his the one I put out 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he rode his Harley. I had the van. We had such a good time. We got so drunk. So I didn't really record much after dark, except the crazy freaking lightning that was flashing all around us. That was such an awesome trip. Tim's in the house. What's up, brother? Chef was just telling me how she painted your nails back in the day. Yeah, and then you aggressively drove your Ram around, tailgating people for 4 hours. Creating a homestead, yes. I have encountered a bobcat out here. There was supposedly a mountain lion spotting a couple years back in town, but I have not encountered a mountain lion. But yes, we have. I've encountered a bobcat at camp. It was on my Halloween special, actually. He freaking screamed, and I didn't get the scream on audio, but I knew it was a bobcat for sure. Then a little north of here, we have a lot more mountain lions. Once the bluffs start, popping up. Stephen Wire's still in the house. Yeah.
I found
With the emojis. Yeah, we got the coyote, the antelope, black widow, and the rattlesnake. I keep meaning to change a rattlesnake because I have yet to see one out here. I know they're out here, but I have not seen one yet. Now I saw a fox the other day on my last adventure.
Remember when we were at your mom's and there was like a snake trying to get into the fire pit?
Oh yeah, so we had a fire at my aunt's house the other day in South Dakota, and I lit it up, and the freaking snake comes crawling out of it. Just a little gardener snake. Yeah, luckily he didn't die.
But you literally just threw him into the field. So he couldn't have died doing that.
You got 2 dogs taken out by a big cat? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, there's tons of cats out where you are. Because you're on the western slope, if I remember correctly. I lived in Grand Junction for a couple years. It was beautiful out there. If I still lived out there, I'd have way more camping opportunities than out here. But I wouldn't be able to have a fire right now. So, yeah. Excuse me. Sneezeronies. Your buddy's wife got bit by a rattler at Lake McConaughey? Nice. Well, not nice, but that means they're close by. I hope never to get bitten by a snake. Grease monkey, you're scared shitless of snakes. I don't blame you, man. You're like Indiana Jones. I hate snakes. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I've never thought the 2 years I was out there, I never took the trip to Moab. I really regret not going. I'll get there one of these days, though. Now is not the time of year to go there, though. It is probably very hot. Better wear jeans and some big ass boots, says Gracie. Yeah, that's what I figured. Um, Out in my area too, it's just too hot for snakes. Yeah. Now the Black Widow, I actually saw the Black Widow when I met Brutus, my mascot here, on that same trip. That Black Widow was freaking huge. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember your picture.
It was on one of my abandoned homestead trips I filmed in the winter. And that's when Brutus came in. Oh yeah, Woody from Toy Story. There's a snake in my boot. Didn't they just come out with a new Toy Story? I think they did. Yeah.
Toy Story 5.
Toy Story 5? Okay. You're awesome, Gracie. I know who you were talking about.
Woody.
She said Woody. Oh yeah, there's I remember because the new Toy Story is about how tablets have totally taken over kids' toys. As you can see, Miss High Plains is on her tablet, so it's a very real story, probably. Like the tablets fighting with the toys. I'm cool as you guys are, but we're the OG toys. You can't take over our job. I assume that's probably what that movie would be about. One Black Widow talk about going into alert mode. I tell you what, like, I'm just the opposite of people that don't like snakes. Cause I'm cool with snakes, but spiders, ugh. I've actually, in my basement here, I've found 3 Black Widows. So,
Did you kill them?
Oh yeah, I killed them. I done killed them.
Good. What if is there even more Black Widows?
Nice. Well, how fast time flies, Gracie. 5 years old in 2002, now he's 33. Sheesh, time does fly. That's why I'm, pondering all my time with Miss High Plains at this age. It's beautiful. Now, I still get frustrated sometimes, don't get me wrong. Any parent, we still get frustrated at times. But at the end of the day, you sit back and realize, like, hey, this is probably the most special time of your life, and you're not going to get it back. So, I'll try my best, I tell you what. Nice, Stephen Wire. Man, we never talked too much about that video you made for me. The soundtrack video. Man, that song was so cool. That was awesome. I would definitely use something like that for sure. Oh, he was 9. Oh, I bet down there, Gracie, you get some nasty snakes. You got those big ass spiders too, like the big old like tarantula looking spiders, don't you? Man, imagine waking up to one of those on your face. On your face. You haven't worked with audio music much on that? It's on the back burner. Yeah, I mean, I say a lot, like I'm gonna try my hardest not to incorporate AI in the channel, but to like a soundtrack or like a theme song or something, it'd probably sound a lot better than if I made my own song. But we'll see. Once I get my new guitar, I'm gonna start working on music a lot more. We'll see. Maybe I'll incorporate some of that in the channel. You get male tarantulas looking for their only booty call? Nice. High Plains mixtape, that'd be sweet. Now, Chef, you are like the queen of the freaking like the AI songs. I freaking love watching your intros and outros. Mike's got a pretty good one too. He's got like a country themed song he puts in all his videos. I like it. That stuff's just not for me, y'all. I like to keep my stuff like raw without any robots, even though everything I use to make my videos uses a robot. What you actually see is reality. I don't know. Everyone does things different. I'm not going to judge anyone for doing what they do. It's just there's certain things that aren't for me. I'll tell you what. I'd totally go get my acoustic guitar right now if I didn't have neighbors close by. Maybe I should bring it to my in the van for my camping trip this week. See how many subscribers I lose from playing a song on my video. You like musical stories? Nice. So you definitely like Jack Black, Tenacious D. Yeah, I actually saw Tenacious D live like 10 years back, and it was pretty awesome. Skynet, nice, Tim. I understand what you're saying, brother. Yeah, we are we are living under the power of the robots, even though we don't know it. They already have us. So I mean, imagine we would have a complete apocalypse if like the internet shut off right now. People would just go crazy. But I would be one of the only ones in the neighborhood who could drive, because my old Dodge Ram, that thing would fire right up after an EMP.
Just turn the hotspot on.
Creating a homestead in Colorado, nice. Yeah, I like that. Heck yeah, Mike. I noticed, Mike. I noticed like your biggest videos are just like pictures of your truck in a snowstorm. Yeah. I I was so close to using an AI thumbnail on my last video, but in that video, I talked about how I'm not going to use AI thumbnails. So I was like, well, there goes that idea. Shit. I mean, shoot.
Why did you say a bad word in your life?
Because I'm bad. But I mean, some of those freaking... The algorithm likes the AI thumbnails, which kind of sucks, because you're automatically going to get your videos pushed a little harder if you have an AI thumbnail. But, I mean, my biggest video, it was just me standing in front of my truck with a thundercloud behind me. So, yeah. Which is weird, because none of the videos where I'm in the back of my truck got pushed like that one. So maybe my next video I'll have a thumbnail of me in front of the truck again. I guess people like the front of the truck better than the back of the truck. I don't know. You're right, Tim? Yeah, from what the Atari, it's come from the Atari to this. Shoot. Yes?
Mrs. High Plains is gonna have to wake me up at 9 a.m. in the morning, because I have to be at my friend's at 10 a.m.
Ooh.
So I can have at least half an hour to get ready and half an hour to wake up.
So that means you got to go to bed on time tonight?
Yeah.
So we're weaning down her bedtime. Right now it's 11, but we're gonna wean her down to 10, then to 9.
No, Dad,
School starts
already at 10.
Oh, your bedtime's 10?
Yeah.
So that's 6 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to bed in 6 minutes.
Well, you're gonna need to.
I'm staying up because you're live.
You remember writing small codes for Commodore 64? I never played that.
Trying to find a good house for my water park.
So many pretend and want likes and subs, but are full of BS. Absolutely. It's sad. It's sad on this platform how many like straight like garbage content, people. Sad. It's sad. I mean, the algorithm is an AI robot, I guess. It's sad. And here I am. I spend like 12 hours editing my videos, like anywhere from 8 to 12 hours for each adventure.
I've never had this house.
And I mean, I take lots of breaks and stuff and take my time, but that's a lot of time. And then you have people putting out talentless content, and they get millions of views. It's like, come on now. Sheesh.
Who's
Oh,
that
Commodore
kid?
64 was a computer. Sheet. You guys are a little older than me, I guess.
No one's going in that room because that has my safe.
I think the first computer I was on was one of those Apple, the Apple, like the OG Apple with the floppy disks. Played Oregon Trail and whatnot. Back in the late 80s.
I was
Gracie, the
supposed to be
beautiful
with him.
connections. Absolutely. Absolutely. My big thing is like you just see, I don't want to talk about it too much, but yeah, like I said, just like talentless AI slop is, just blows up sometimes. It sucks to see. It's like demoralizing, and it takes away your motivation for making like good, pure, real content. It sucks. Oh yeah, sleep live streams. Yeah, those are crazy. Yeah, there's like you watch some of those, and there's like 500 people watching them. It's crazy. Now I will say, like this last weekend when I was at my mom's, I did use it wasn't a live stream, but I used like a white noise box fan to sleep. I always need a fan to sleep, so the one box fan video that I always turn on when I'm sleeping has like 20 million views. It's nuts. Oh, you're saying Stephen Wire? You're saying a lot of those are promoted content? Okay, that makes sense. Shy guy, welcome in, brother. Welcome to the backyard by the fire, man. I appreciate you stopping in. Shy guy, guys, is another one that just got his 1,000 subscribers. So go over there and support Shy guy. Good fella. Makes awesome videos. Very, very similar to my adventures, except he doesn't show his face.
Who's Shy Guy?
Who's Shy Guy?
Yeah.
You don't know who Shy Guy is?
No.
He's like the best camper on YouTube, Miss High Plains. I tell you what, sheesh.
I don't even know who that is. So it's not.
But yeah, I love your video, Shy Guy. It's like a new perspective on the whole experience. Like, yeah, no talking, just camping. I love that. Now I could try doing the the ASMR style camping. I just can't because I'm a freaking blabbermouth when there's a camera in front of me. I'm sure that turns some people away from the channel, but do I care? No, I don't. I like my little Easter egg jokes and all that fun stuff. Little story arcs.
You go there.
You did an AI short and wanted to see if it could actually take a piece of your art and animate it? Oh, that's cool.
You should try that.
Now, Shy Guy, do you have... I know you hit your 1,000 subs, but do you have your watch hours? Do you have your 4,000 watch hours, sir? Because we can... A lot of people in here can definitely help you get there.
Decline.
You live on a very busy road and work in a very noisy environment. The peace and quiet is amazing. Yeah. I mean, I love your videos, so those themselves are amazing. You're a chatty Cathy. You don't know how to be quiet and nice. Tim, I was actually about to mention that. So yes, soon. I'm just so freaking busy, man. Like with the van, but I will hopefully before sometime in the fall or before then I will have the wedding of Brutus and Ella, because they're still courting right now, as you can see, and they actually did have their first fight. I may put that in a future video here shortly, but but I mean they're just getting to know each other. But I think they are going to tie the knot now. They're keeping a lot of things to themselves. They don't tell me about everything, so yeah, we'll get a date for you soon, hopefully. Shy Guy, you're under 800 hours from 4K. Nice. So we can, yeah, if y'all want to support Shy Guy Adventures, go run a playlist or something.
You mean Kalis?
we could get him there. We could get him there. Yeah.
There's a YouTuber I like that to watch.
they're very happy tonight. And overall, guys, they are. I mean, they fight less than normal couples. And I mean, you got to realize they've been together now for 2 or 3, about 3 months now. I think maybe 2, or is it 3? I don't know. But yeah, they're still getting to know each other, and they know they're meant to be together. So I'm pretty sure Brutus is gonna pop the question, and then we're gonna have a big wedding. So the question is, who's gonna pay for the wedding? Because Ella, I mean, she lost her family on the high plains. Brutus, he doesn't know any family, so they're probably gonna pawn the cost off on me, since I'm their caretaker technically. But I mean, they are independent bones. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what these two, how these two tie the knot. They're probably gonna ask me for lots of money. That's my prediction.
Holy.
Yeah, creating a homestead in Colorado. So this is Brutus.
What the? How'd that?
That's Brutus right there. I met him on the high plains last winter, and Ella, I just met her a few months ago at my secret camping spot. And they're a couple, so they're pretty much my channel mascots. Oh, chef, oh no, so Brutus is taking after me on the farts? uh, yeah, creating a homestead. I have a whole story arc on my adventure videos of these two. I did make a. Oh, I need to look at what video that is so you can check it out. The history of Brutus. Let me see if I can go back here and grab a link for it, y'all. I'll drop that in the chat. Solid awesome. I put that in the picture of one of my videos. Solid awesome. Chilly primitive spring camping. Share. Copy link. And I can put that in the chat, I think.
Remember, I'm the one who named Ella.
Alright, so this video, creating a homestead in Colorado, during Campfire Reflections, I tell you the story of how I met Brutus and the history of Brutus. And so that'll give you a good idea. So it's in the middle of video during the campfire. Instead of doing, like, during Campfire Reflections, I give you the story. It's a really good story, so I'd highly recommend watching that. Yeah. And then if you want to see the video where I met Brutus, I'll drop that in the channel too, or I'll drop that in the chat. Wow, that was a long time ago. That was 4 months ago. That's a long time in YouTube time. And this is the video where I actually met Brutus. So the first one is the story, the history of Brutus, and the second one is where I actually met him. We got Tim with the 3-month member shout out. Thank you very much, brother. That's awesome. Yeah, good stuff. Absolutely, Gracie. Yeah, Shy Guy's a good dude. He does a live stream. I caught one of his live streams the other day. He actually talks in those. It's crazy. Oh, Chef, 4 months. Yeah, since I met Brutus, it's been 4 months now. And that's what it said on my video. Or that's what the timestamp was on my video, but I know YouTube takes off, like, they say it's 4 months until it's actually 5 months, so it's probably longer than 4 months ago. Oh, I know, Shy Guy. Yeah. But all I have to say about Shy Guy is his adventures are freaking awesome. And his filming is great, editing's awesome, top notch, and he goes to some beautiful, beautiful campsites. So, heck yeah! Thanks, Debbie and Gracie. Yeah, show Shy Guy some support. My favorite thing about Shy Guy is when I was in his live stream, someone came in the chat. Their name is Kevin, and they're from a channel that I've been watching forever. It's his the name of the channel is Small Plots, and yeah, this guy is hilarious, and I've been watching his adventures for years now. And he actually came to Shy Guy's chat, and I got to talk with him for a bit. That was awesome. Like Kevin from Small Plots is one of the motivators for me for getting this channel going. Yeah, and he is freaking hilarious. Whenever he goes camping with his buddies, he gets just totally shit-faced. It's pretty funny. Oh, creating a homestead in Colorado. Try for your phone. Try VN Video Editor. That is a freaking awesome app. Totally free, and it's the best app that I use when I edit on my phone. I love it. It is great. Now, if your phone could get laggy sometimes, but you just have to restart it. And to this day, I'll still edit an adventure or two, especially my shorter videos on my phone, because I like doing that. It's fun. I can just sit in my chair. But yeah, it's called VN Video Editor. Very, very good. Straight to the point editing application there. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, Shy Guy. I was like, holy shnikes. That's Kevin from Small Plots. That guy, he's like a legend in my book. Let me build this fire up a bit. It's looking kind of weak. All right. Oh, and cheers to everybody. Take a sip of my beer. I know it's Tuesday night, but if anyone's, sipping on something, it could be water, like Gatorade, or, some hot tea, or a beer. Cheers.
I'm doing a restaurant in front of my house.
Tasty.
Dad, I'm making a restaurant in front of my house.
Camping with Champion, Northwest Wind, Random Adventures 2.0. They've stopped in before too. Nice. I've never watched Camping with Champion, but I have watched Northwest Wind, Sausage and Peppers. Yeah, he's a cool guy. And then Random Adventures 2.0. He's wow, that's probably the biggest one out of all those. He has videos with freaking like hundreds of thousands of views on them.
No, not that.
But Shy Guy, he said moist. Moist. But yeah, Shy Guy, I'm honored to have someone like you in here. Yeah, you're awesome, man.
I somehow just managed to place food on.
And I'm sure a lot of us outdoor channels, we kind of regret not starting our channels back in 2020 when the outdoor channels were really blowing up. Because my first video I recorded for the channel, I actually recorded in 2020, and that is my 6-day backpacking trip. If y'all want to go check it out, it's a playlist. But I was originally supposed to start the channel with that video, or with those 5 videos that I made from that. But I never edited them up, and I just had the footage sitting for 5 years until last year. I was finally like, okay, I'm finally gonna start this freaking channel. I love the word moist too.
What the?
Your first video was in 2020 also? And your first time camping? Holy shnikes, brother. Wow. And I've been camping since the 80s.
Yay. Still that good, a bit quiet.
But yeah, my first video was not from 2020, because I did my first few videos, I filmed them on my phone, and then my wife had surgery, so I took a week off of work, so I edited up the backpacking trip from 2020, and then everything after the backpacking trip. So my channel has 2 segments. It's pre-backpacking trip and post-backpacking trip. Everything after the backpacking trip was made with a good microphone and my GoPro, good cameras. Everything before the backpacking trip was made with a phone and a crappy microphone. So, yeah. It took you a long time to make a channel. It's hard to find a channel name. That's a great excuse, man. Yeah, I changed after my first few videos. I actually changed my channel name to High Plains Camper. I used to be Steven Biz because my name is Steve, and then the Biz is like a part of my last name, and then it also stands for like business. So I thought Steven Biz would be pretty good. Every time you came up with a name, it was taken. Dang. I was surprised High Plains Camper was taken, or was not taken.
It's a good name.
But, I mean, now that once you think about it, like, no one else camps out where I camp, so it makes sense. That's what I love about out here is there is no one out here. I live in the least densely populated area of the whole country, and, like, even people that like camping out here, they're not going to camp out here. They're going to go to the freaking lake or up to the mountains, whatever they want to do, or mountains, as us Coloradans would say it. We don't pronounce the T. You spent summers on Mount Rainier growing up camping when you were a kid. Ooh, that was a long time ago. So, Shy Guy, are you just a late bloomer on camping, or are you a youngster? Since you didn't go camping till 2020. I mean, where you live in New York, so I could imagine not many people go camping till later in life out there too. Camping on Mount Rainier in the 60s. I bet that was a totally different world out there at that time. Like, truly felt isolated. Truly. Break a leg, you're screwed. Still got 11 million people in here watching me sit by a fire. That's pretty sweet.
11.
11 million. You spent your 20s hiking scene in New York. Wish you had a channel back then. Also, you chase the waterfalls. Nice. You hiked the Catskills in the late 80s? Oh, thanks for the happy poop, Shy Guy. Appreciate that. Stephen Wires lurking and working. Thank you, sir. Oh, I meant to ask you if you're still listening. Did you ever get the electric car fixed? I know I was chatting with you about it a little bit last week. I think my retirement trip, when I retire, is gonna be hiking the Pacific Crest Trail, if I'm still in good enough shape to do it. That would be awesome. Just take 6 months and hike that trail. It's probably gonna be, by then it's probably gonna just be, you're probably gonna need more permits. There's gonna be more regulations, but I might have to resort to the Continental Divide Trail because that's the most isolated one. One that I really have no interest in doing is the Appalachian Trail because it's just so freaking crowded, and you have to stay at shelters. You can't just disperse camp. You have to stay at shelters in certain stops.
Why stay at shelters? I think
Debbie Sue's turning in. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Looking forward to your next video. Anyone in here who hasn't checked out Debbie Sue, first off, you're crazy. Second off, her channel is amazing.
You're practically calling me crazy.
Show her
now.
some love. You've watched a Debbie Sue video with me, Miss High Plains.
Sure.
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, you have a good rest of the week, Debbie Sue, and I'll for sure see you Friday for your Southern Whisper. Or your Southern short story, The Whispers, on Sunday.
Oh. Oh. I'm getting rich today.
You're looking for a good lean-to shelter? Nice. So like a manufactured lean-to? That's interesting. Huh. Most people just do that with a tarp. I didn't know they... I don't know if I know what I'm talking about. I've never been into like the bushcraft kind of stuff, but a lean-to shelter, huh?
Yeah.
Hiking in the Red River Gorge in Kentucky. Nice. I want to make it out to the south one of these days. Just from here, just to get to like the far reaches, like the outskirts of the south, it's at least like a 20-hour drive for me. It's crazy.
Oh. Bro, I'm
Oh, lean-to's out on the trails. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I thought, Shy Guy, I thought you meant like going to Cabela's and buying like a lean-to shelter. I was like, what?
I'm very rich right now.
Bud Files is in the house. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Come and hang out by the fire with us for a bit. I'm just chilling with Miss High Plains, and we're having a nice fire. We got Brutus and Ella, the channel mascots, hanging out with us. I had a beer. Yeah. Feels weird doing this on a Tuesday, but I'm on vacation. So every day's a Friday right now. Yeah. Oh, it's time to gift another membership to the chat, y'all. I got, I think, 2 more that I'm going to do tonight. Yeah. So Bud Files is Sue. I learned something today. Forgive me if I forget that. I probably will. Alright, drum roll. Gracie got it. Nice. Heck yeah, Gracie's been in here the whole stream. I'm glad you got it. I'll tell you what. Sheesh. So we'll do one more before the end of the stream. And yeah, that's 5 tonight. Nice. Stoked. Super stoked. Yeah. And on the on our South Dakota trip, I spent quite a bit of money in gas. We took our little SUV, our Chevy Equinox. That thing, on the first run, I calculated, that thing's only getting like 23 miles a gallon. I thought it'd be a little better than that, but the one I have is the V6, so it's the good one. But, yeah. Beautiful night. The moon is about to set where I am. I can see it over my shoulder. Yeah. Good times. Good times, everybody. It is 10:20 my time, so I'm gonna go check out, see how long I've been on. I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna stop right now, but I just want to see how long I've been on. Got 2 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, we're gonna try to get to 3+. Let's do it. Coyotes bacon and Daisy saying, not in my neighborhood.
I just spotted a
Nice.
baby grasshopper on my chair. It was so tiny. I spotted.
Nice, Shy Guy. Heck yeah. Absolutely, Mike. Good times, I tell you what. fact, why don't we throw a couple more logs on here? Look at this big old slab. That's a freaking 2x8 there. Throw that on. Nice thick one here. Oh yeah. Whew. Man, it is too hot to be building this fire up, but I like fires. Sheesh. More wood. Yeah. The one I put on this side of the fire is super dense. That one will burn for a while. Most of these are just like straight, like treated pine slabs, but there's some hardwood in there. Like that one I put on the left, that's definitely not pine. It's too heavy. Campfire live streams. Yeah. Shy Guy, if you know Oki's Eden, he's always disappointed in my fire if I don't have it built up when he comes in. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing having a yard. Now, my yard's not big by any means, but it's big enough to have a nice little fire. It was funny, a couple years back, I burned my Christmas tree in here, and the flame went to above my house. And my roof is about 20 feet high. So
Oh yeah, I remember when we put the Christmas
the next
tree
day I had my neighbor asking me, like, what the heck was that in your yard last night? I was like, oh, it was a Christmas tree I was burning. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, but I did. It was cool.
Our house,
I should have recorded it.
Our house couldn't have catch on fire, bro.
Yeah, Mike, and yeah, this one had been sitting just on the side of my house for a good year. So yeah, she went up. She went up. Yeah, it was a huge flame.
Oh, yeah,
I'm surprised the fire department didn't come by.
Was over.
Oh yeah, your friend was here.
And we were just hiding inside because we were scared because it was too big.
Yeah, Miss High Plains had her friend here, and they ran inside when that thing went up. Yeah, good times.
It went up like super fast.
Good times and great oldies. You're at a New Year's Eve party and they burned a leather couch. Holy shnikes! Yeah, that sounds like it would be pretty large. When I lived in Phoenix, we would go out to the desert and party. This was back when I was in high school. But everyone would load the back of their truck up with pallets from behind Home Depot. And we'd just keep the party going until all the pallets were gone. Those were some pretty big fires. Yeah. Sometimes we'd have like 30 pallets to go through. Those were some good times. But a leather couch burning? Yeah, that'd be a pretty big flame, I tell you what. Your neighbor tried to light a stump using 5 gallons of diesel? Cause an explosion? Did it get rid of the trunk, though? Is the main question. Oh man, I had a couple tree trunks, one behind me and one right by the fence here. So I cut them down as far as I could with a chainsaw. And I actually used that firewood in a lot of my adventures last fall. It's all gone now. But I rented a stump grinder to finish them off. I got the one by the garage done. And I came over here to this one. The stump grinder slipped and I ripped out my fence right here. And I rented that stump grinder. So guys, I spent like 4 hours just untangling the chain link from the stump grinder before I returned it. Yeah, that was not fun. I was very mad at myself.
And remember, you had to use a piece of wood to just cover it.
Oh yeah, I used a piece of plywood as our temporary fence till I got some more chain link. Which I still have more chain link. If anybody needs some chain link, let me know.
Yeah, and then you'll actually be able to visit one of your fans.
YouTube crashed and had to restart the phone. Well, restarting your phone got you a gifted membership, Gracie. That's awesome. Yeah, 2 different fire departments out there, and they got fined heavily for Exploding. Nice. Oh, got rid of a few windows on the end of that street. That must have been quite an explosion. Sheesh. Twisted Reed Horror is in the house. Welcome in, brother. Yeah. That's awesome. Thanks for stopping by. We're just having another nice backyard bonfire. It's like freaking 80 degrees out and I'm sitting 3 feet away from it. I'm just fine. I'm actually starting to sweat a little. It is hot. Oh, Shy Guy, I wouldn't cook hot dogs with this treated wood I'm burning. So there's a house for sale like on the edge of town, and behind it they had just stacks of this old, you know, construction wood that people stacked into like pallet style stacks. And I filled up like 4 truckloads full of it. So I have so much of this stuff to go through. Now I also have wood I can cook with, but I wouldn't even roast a marshmallow on this nonsense. Probably get instant cancer. Yeah. Shy Guy loves the glizzies. Yeah. So when I go camping with Miss High Plains, we either have hot dogs or mac and cheese. That's a tradition we have. Those are our 2 favorite camping meals. And I have no complaints because they're super easy to make.
Ugh.
What's wrong?
Someone just stole my money.
Someone stole your money?
Yes.
Well, you should play better.
Well.
Oh yeah, Shy Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, small plots he cooked over the pallet wood. He didn't have... There were a lot of people in the comments that were not too happy with him. That's hilarious.
Well, at least
I mean, I would
steal from myself.
I would do it if I had to. Like, in fact, like if I was doing... I have done videos where I cooked on a skillet over the fire with this wood. That, I mean, that's not bad. You just don't want to cook directly over it, like on a grill. You don't want to grill steaks or hot dogs over treated wood. But you can use it to like boil water, or to heat up a skillet, or, you know, cook some rice or what have you. Mike's taking off. All right. I'll see you around, brother. Can't wait for your next video.
Did you know this is the best restaurant in the world though?
Yeah, Gracie, Twisted Reed, he has some great horror stories on his channel. Whenever I'm driving at night, I put Twisted Reed's channel on and listen to his stories. Yeah. Good stuff.
Remember on the Christmas...
Or Twisted Reed, I don't know if you're a male or a female, actually, so sorry if I misgendered you there. Stephen Wire, no, I'm just putting that off. I think I'm just going to get a new muffler for it eventually, but I'm not too concerned about it. I just thought it would be an easy patch, but turns out, especially after the comments in that video, that like patching a muffler isn't a thing. So I'll just throw it off. I can go to a junkyard, maybe find a different muffler for it. But it's one thing I'm not concerned about. You go walking through the woods at night while camping. That's fun. I love walking through the woods at night. The only problem I have out here is I don't have any woods. Like walking through the plains at night, or whenever I camp at those abandoned houses, walking through those with a flashlight, that's super fun. Gracie, you had some real crime, real twisted horror when you were a bit younger? You lived in the desert and woods at night? Oh yeah, the wildcats, that'd be a turnoff. Now when I was I actually got pretty scared when I went up to the woods a few weeks ago with my brother. Great video, by the way. there was, after I was done recording the second night, I didn't record at all very much the second day except for the fire, but I took a little walk into the woods and I heard a freaking something crash through the woods. It was probably just a deer or an elk or something, but yeah, I got the goosebumps and ran back to camp. Because we were out in like, we were up at like 10,500 feet in the middle of the wilderness, so who knows what it could have been. And yeah, coyotes are awesome. They're my friend. They're my friends. They always come and say hi to me. I never see them at camp, but because they don't really come out till night, but they get very close. I've had them within probably 20, 30 yards of me saying what up. My scariest encounter camping, this was before I recorded anything. I was backpacking up the Colorado Trail, and me and my buddy, we were on the top of a ridge having a fire. This freaking mountain lion comes up. He's probably about 15 yards away from us, stares at us both dead in the eyes and just lets out a hellish scream. And guys, if you haven't heard a mountain lion scream that close, it is something that will haunt you for the rest of your freaking life. And we were pretty intoxicated when it did that, so I think that helped a little bit, but I still remember the feeling like, oh shit, I'm gonna die right now. And instead of charging us, it just took off down the hill. Like, I think it just came up to say, this is my hill, you better be gone tomorrow. But that was definitely the scariest wildlife encounter I've had. Just to have a mountain lion come up to you like that and scream at you. That was a very adrenaline pushing experience there. Oh man. Gracie says lots of camping at your off-grid shed near the Victoria Big Desert in northwest of Victoria. Some sketchy characters for sure. You don't have a pew-pew. Yeah, that's unfortunate about Australia is they disarmed their citizens. When was that, back probably like 20, 30 years ago now? That kind of sucks. Like, you can still get guns out there, but it's very hard. Regulations and whatnot. Creating a Homestead says, when you were in Gunnison, pour bells around the... What? Oh, you put bells around the campsite for bears. You had 2 dogs with us also. Still scary. Yeah, bears don't mess around. Luckily out there, I mean, it's just black bears. We don't have the grizzlies in the Colorado mountains. Make a spear, Gracie. That warrants the underwear change. Yeah, Chef, you guys got the grizzlies out there too. Yeah, Shy Guy, it's mountain lions are not fun to encounter. I mean, they're beautiful creatures, but having one that close and yelling at me like that, I can't think of many other instances I was that scared for my life. It was very scary. We have I think last year there was a gal hiking up in the northern Colorado mountains. She got mauled to death by a mountain lion. And what's funny is, so the park rangers, you know, one mountain lion killed this lady. The park rangers went up and shot 3 of them. So they killed 3 mountain lions for killing 1 human. Like, sheesh. Gracie, you just saw a shadow walk past your front window? Someone to open the front door? Oh, it's... The sun's out, so I bet if the sun wasn't out, that would have been a little more scary. Yeah, Gracie, that's unfortunate how that happened out there. Because, yeah, there was a big buyback, and then they pretty much outlawed any kind of, you know, shooting or gun ownership for y'all. Someone told me, like, you can still get a gun, but you have to keep it at a gun club, and you can only shoot it when you go to the gun club to shoot it. That's freaking nuts. And I've seen the videos of, like, at a shooting range, like, the gun's actually, like, chained to the wall, so that's where it lives. That sucks. It's one great thing about America. I mean, Colorado, we just had this gun law to where now to buy a semi-automatic, you have to have a freaking permit, go through the sheriffs and take like a class, which is extremely unconstitutional. And it just sucks how the laws vary state by state. It should be just a national thing. I mean, we have the freaking Second Amendment, and we have all these laws impeding. I know Chef and Tim, they get it. They have it pretty bad up in uh, Washington as well. Like, you cannot buy, a semi-auto anything out there. But now out here, we have to have a freaking permit from the sheriff, and which I'm fine. I'm already stocked up on plenty of pews, so I don't have to worry about buying new guns. But say if I wanted to, like, get an AK or like add a gun I want to my collection, I can't do that anymore without going through the sheriff, which is very unconstitutional. And I could go on for days about gun rights. I used to be really big into it, but camping has kind of took over my life. Now I'm still very pro Second Amendment, but it's just I don't shoot nearly as much as I used to. I used to do competitive pistol shooting. I haven't gone in a while. Actually, the last week of August, I'm going to go to a competition for the first time in a couple years. We'll see if I still got it. You have 10 concrete steps to your front door. Yeah, that's a good weapon. Yeah, Shy Guy, New York is another one of those states, like New York, California, pretty much the entire West Coast. Yeah, that's horrible what they're doing out there. Stephen Wire, yeah, you live in a free state, Lucky. Yeah, there's the federal court is striking down some of the like dystopian freaking gun laws, but like California, New York, states like that, there's nothing you can do. They've gone too far. Bigfoot just went by your door. Right, Chef? That's how they've created it. Yeah, any of these states that outlaw guns for the law-abiding citizens just gives more guns to the criminals. It's ridiculous. Yeah, good old 308 AR. Yeah, Miss High Plains, it's past her bedtime, but I think Mrs. High Plains is letting her stay up just because we're having a fire out here. So it is 11 and 20 minutes out here though, so we'll get her to bed here. Yeah, criminals, they do love gun laws, and I mean, I'm convinced most of the politicians in charge of states like that are criminals. They'll walk around with armed guards all day while the citizens can't even, the Constitution was designed for the citizen to be just as armed as the government, and we have come so far from that. It's scary. It's scary, but it's just another step in the inevitable road to globalization, which we're seeing in front of our eyes. Now, a lot of you might not notice, but globalization is definitely unstoppable, and it's going to happen. May not be in our lifetimes, but it's definitely going to happen in the next 100 years, if maybe 50. But this world will be globalized soon. And right now we're just trying to figure out who's going to be in charge. Is it going to be Russia, China, or the US? It could be India, Any superpower right now has a chance, but I think most likely it'll be China, because they're the ones that are really ramping up their army. Their industrial strength is out of this freaking world, and they have the resources. So if anyone wanted to take over the world right now, China could do it for sure. And yes, I don't get into politics either. Dang it, now I'm talking about them. Sheesh. Yeah, Shy Guy, they're all criminals. Right, Chef? That's a good point too. Yes, Stephen Wire. Yeah, we can have the force reset triggers out here. I have a buddy who just got one actually, and he let me shoot it. It was really fun. Those are awesome devices. It's only a matter of time till they ban it, though. But I've said many times before, I don't talk about politics on this channel. But I mean, we can on a live stream. Why not? We can fit in, gun rights and whatnot, and how we're living in just a dystopian freaking world that's on the road to globalization, and there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, the reason I used to be pretty involved in politics and actually cared about them, but I don't anymore because there's nothing we can do. We are powerless. The world is just run by the billionaires, and we don't stand a chance against what they want to do, so why even worry about it? Why even talk about it? It's pointless. The people who argue about it are freaking idiots because you don't have a say. I mean, you may be saying something about it, but you do not have a say on anything that freaking goes on. And yeah, we're well past the point of ever having a chance. It will take a revolution to get our country back for sure. Well, thank you for your service, Daniel Johnson. Yeah, I think we were talking about that before. Yeah, because you were commenting on some of my videos. Uh, Thank you for your service, good sir. Yeah. I have a lot of veterans in my life. My brother, he did 4 tours in Iraq, and then he was in the Guard for another few years after that. And my father-in-law, he was in the Army. I have some grandparents that were in the Army that aren't around anymore. The FRTs will be difficult to ban because since the courts said they aren't regulated devices, good for the courts. Nice. Yeah, it is a matter of time. It'll just take some Karen to see someone shooting one at the freaking range in Colorado, and we'll have them taken away pretty quick. Daniel Johnson, after 8 deployments, you know how crappy the government is. Absolutely. So I work with someone who did 20 years, and he says the same thing. And one interesting thing is he said, like, I mean, he started in the Army in '99, and he said today he would not even be motivated to serve just because he knows how the government works now, and he knows the corruption and everything. And it's not that he's ashamed about what he did. It's just like these days his eyes are open and he sees it more clearly, and he doesn't regret his service at all, but he knows a lot of the stuff we've done, especially in the last 40 years or so, have just been, crazy. Absolutely, Stephen Wire. Well, Gracie, I appreciate you hanging out for most of the night. That's awesome. Gracie's been here since the beginning of the stream, y'all. I think we're going about 3 hours now. Sheesh. You wouldn't be completely defeatist. The majority of humans still have power. In a sense. But, I mean, even if millions of us rallied against the powers that be, it would just take one bomb to wipe us all out. Or a laser, They definitely have the means to take care of us, whether it be chemicals or, a nuke or a laser. I mean, apparently there's lasers that can kill you from space now. Twister Reed, it's past your bedtime as well. Yeah, Shy Guy, I mean, that'll never happen just because of the division, the manufactured division. People would rather argue than get together these days. 90 to 12 for you? From high school straight to the Gulf. Whew, man, you were in there for some pretty active years. My father-in-law, he served in the 80s, so luckily he didn't see any combat. But he went to a lot of cool places. He was stationed in Germany for a while. Oh, yeah, right into the Gulf War. That must have been something. I have never seen Real Genius. Do I need to check it out? I should. One documentary that really opened my eyes when I was a younger man was Zeitgeist. That was really great. They like the first segment is all about religion, and then the second segment was about war. Yeah, great eye-opening documentary. It's just pure facts. If anyone wants to check out Zeitgeist, that was awesome. And then I think they did a segment on 9/11 too. Yeah, thanks again for stopping in, Twisted Reed. Oh, it's a good old comedy. Nice. I should check that out. I need a movie to watch tomorrow night because it's going to be raining at camp the next 2 nights. That's why I'm going to be sure to go out, get some good weather videos in. You can hear the... Well, that's really small on my screen. Are those chipmunks? A raccoon? Oh, owls. You can hear the owls? Nice. Creating a homestead. Didn't you guys... I know the mountains have been getting rain the last few days. I'm not sure where you're at, though. I know in the far reaches of western Colorado that doesn't rain very much. But we actually had a really wet June and beginning of July, but the last 2 weeks have been completely dry. So there's a train. So the rain is much needed, and we're definitely going to get some. My only worry is I might not have a campfire if it's a steady, heavy rain like they're saying it's going to be. I hope I get some good thunderstorms, though. That'd be sweet. Even just a steady rain shower for a camping trip would be awesome. I could just hang out in the van or the truck and watch movies. And my big plan for one of my trips the next couple days. Jeez, train. Hey, what the hell? Dang, dude. Freaking pulled his whistle for 10 seconds there. Jeez. My biggest plan for my trip tomorrow in the van is to make cheeseburgers inside the van. So I'm going to grill some cheeseburgers in the van. So that video will come out Sunday, hopefully. Shy Guy, you got a small storm today? Nice. Here in the mountains next to grasslands, very dry. Only spot rain. Dang. Yeah, the train was like, don't tell him. Don't tell him what you're gonna do. But I mean, we only got 12 people in here, so. Yeah, the majority of my subscribers were like, oh, this guy's alive. Why would I watch that? I'm having a really good time, though, doing this live, y'all. I wasn't expecting to go this long, but I'm going to keep going because I'm having a good time, I'll tell you what. But, Miss High Plains. Miss High Plains, it's your bedtime. It's almost 11. You should probably go to bed, get ready for bed. Your mom's going to... Your mom's gonna come out and yell at you. She'll probably yell at me too for not sending you to bed. Do you want us to both get in trouble?
Yes.
Oh, I get what you're saying, creating a homestead.
A liar.
Right, Shy Guy? That's how I always do it too. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go on live real quick, and but I know when I'm in the yard having a fire, I'm gonna go at least 2 hours. Even if I say I'll only be on for a little bit. Right, Stephen Wire? Oh, her rebellious attitude has really picked up over the last year for sure. But I guess they just get it younger these days with all the they get a lot more information, especially with the world at their fingertips. So I think, the development of a child's brain is definitely different than when we were younger because they're just exposed to more. It's pretty much just the evolution of things, I suppose. You were military, police, and the army. Oh, multi-purpose. I should have read the whole thing before I said that. Multi-purpose and expendable. Yes. Well, I'm glad you made it through, Daniel. And I have nothing but respect for our veterans, and very much. I've already thanked you for it, but thank you, sir. In fact, yeah, last Veterans Day I did a trip. It was actually the first trip I did at my secret spot that I released this last Sunday. But yeah, I had a 1 day off of work, so I went camping. And during Campfire Reflections, I did a whole spiel on veterans and what they mean to me and what they should mean to everybody and how much we should appreciate them. Nice. They are exposed to more, but more insecure, definitely. That's a good point. And I mean, with the whole online thing, that's just more people you have to impress, and I can see how that would make one insecure for sure. There's just more to think about and more to worry about. Coyote, talking about one of these things, creating a homestead. Yeah, Coyote. All right, y'all. So I got a gift. I said I was going to gift 5 tonight. Let's gift the last one. One more membership gift for you awesome peeps in here. And so far tonight, everyone I've given out has been to someone in the chat. So who's it going to be this time? Who wants it? Who wants to be a Coyote member? We'll find out here soon. Drum roll. Creating a homestead. Nice. Heck yeah. I'm glad you got it. You've been here the whole night too. Sheesh. Give no F's about what others think. March the beat of your own drum. That's my life motto, Shy Guy. I think that's why we get along, brother.
Dad, I farted.
Well, that and we, have a similar YouTube channel. But you seem like the kind of guy I would like to have a beer with. Trying to raise a critical thinker in a very criticizing society is now harder. Absolutely. Because there's so many influences that you want to make proud of you. It's crazy. But I'm trying my best to raise Miss High Plains as an independent thinker. I think she'll do pretty good as long as I'm in her life. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll give a bonus 6th one out later. If we stay on for another hour, I'll give out a 6th one.
Okay, then we're staying on for another hour.
Ace, howdy, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. I tell you what, Ace Howdy is another very supportive creator that you see everywhere, so strongly encourage anybody in here to go check her out. Yeah, critical thinking, yeah. And they try their best not to teach critical thinking in the public schools anymore. Yeah, that's kind of sad. What do you think? Should we throw some more wood on here, y'all? Let's do her. Let's get her done. And Miss High Plains, I'm sorry, but you gotta go to bed now.
No,
It's 11.
I'm not going to bed.
Miss High Plains. It's time to go to bed if you want to go to your friend's house tomorrow. You want to go to your friend's house tomorrow?
Yes, but fine, I'll go up and see if Mom tells me.
Okay. Can you say goodnight to the chat?
Not
Bring your stuff in.
I'm doing it if Mom says so.
More wood. So she's going to go in and check with Mom to see if it's your bedtime because she doesn't believe me. So why don't you go do that? And then she'll come back out and say goodnight here shortly. Such a rebel already. I mean, I was a rebel when I was a kid, but yeah. And what scares me is I know it's in her genes to take after me, but I was raised differently than she is. So I was rebellious because of my parents. And I'm doing everything in my power to do just the opposite. Still waiting for a van down by the river camping. Well, Daniel, I can tell you I will be in a van by the lake tomorrow. Unfortunately, guys, we have a huge river that runs through here, the South Platte River. Or is it the North Platte River? One of the two. But there is, in this state alone, there is 200 miles of that river. And there is not one spot on that river that I can go camping at, which is freaking ridiculous. It's all privately owned or, state wildlife area that you can't camp in. It's only for hunting. Very shitty. Genetics will override most of what they are taught, as become very obvious with your stepdaughters. I can see how that could be frustrating, man. Sorry about that. Shy Guy, if you had a van, you could live down by the river. You figured if your kids can stand up and speak their piece to me, they can hold their own. Exactly. Yes. Was I correct? Huh?
No.
So are you going to say goodnight to the chat?
I said you were not correct.
Mom's letting you stay up? Are you sure?
I convinced her.
Do I need to go check with her?
I convinced her.
But you need to wake up early tomorrow. Are you sure you want to be
I'm used to it, brother.
Are you sure you want to be tired?
I'm used to it, brother, and I don't care.
Oh, I'm your brother and you don't care?
I don't care, bro.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess Mrs. High Plains said she could stay up for... Do I need to go check?
I convinced Mom.
Do I need to go check?
No.
I'm going to go check.
No.
I think I have to pee, too. I'm just going to pee. I'm not going to check. Hey, Miss High Plains, keep the chat company when I'm gone. Can you tell them a story?
No.
No. What?
I was joking.
Here, tell a story. Mike's right there.
No. I'm having a sleepover with my friends. In the game. having a sleepover with my friends right now in the game. Hello.
Did you tell the chat a story?
No, but I told them I'm having a sleepover with my friends.
So you were lying to me.
No.
Mom, Mrs. High Plains did not say you could stay up.
I'm
So-
staying up for an hour.
I'll give you 5 minutes, then you have
No,
to
an
go
hour.
in. No?
An hour.
You say,
An hour.
yeah. Yeah, I knew she was like pulling my nuts there, Tim. You took them out, had them doing adventurous things, speaking to people, being outgoing. Now they're quiet and don't want to get out much. That kind of seems like that's the way the world's going, especially after COVID. It's like people have so many bad experiences out there that it's just not worth, even socializing anymore.
Zoom back into the live.
Daniel says go with the green shag carpet. Yes. That's what I was thinking too. I'm either going to do green or the orange. And I think the green would make it pop. It might clash a little. That's why I'm kind of thinking orange too. We will see. Miss High Plains told you all about the sleepover. Nice.
No, in my game. I'm not having a sleepover.
You played Sims for a month, realized you could be doing all of it in real life, and stop playing. Nice. Yeah, you called that one, Tim. So, Miss High Plains, you are going to go to bed in 5 minutes, okay? You got 5 minutes. You want me to get you in trouble in front of 10 million people on the live stream?
Mm-mm.
Yeah?
No.
Well, are you going to go in 5 minutes then?
I know.
You guess. Yeah. I knew it too, Tim, but I had to pee, and,
But you said you
I had
would
to
not check.
well, I did.
You lied too.
Why? Oh, I lied. So you're turning this on me? You're turning your lie onto me?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, I guess that I'm gonna keep Chef Civi's $5 that she gave you for snacks since you lied to me.
No.
No? Oh, I'm just kidding. I couldn't deny you that, but maybe I should spend that $5 for my snack, and eat it in front of you and teach you a lesson about tax. Shy Guy says don't give her a choice. I kind of did give her a choice. My bad. I'm only 8 years into this parenting thing, so yeah. Still learning. Every day still learning. Real life parenting, live and in color. Daniel Johnson, you camp out in the rig? Nice. Yeah, you were telling me you do the long haul trucking. That's awesome. There's a gal, she's probably sleeping right now, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. I like her channel. She does the long haul driving. She live streams a lot of it. Have I ever watched the episode of South Park and the Dog Whisperer? I think I have, but I do not remember it. I'm really bad with like remembering movies and TV shows. That does ring a bell, but the one episode of South Park that always stands out to me is the shake weight episode. Parenting 101. Yep, still learning. He got Cartman to act decent. Wow, that's rare. What's out the one I watched not too long ago? Like Cartman pretended he changed just to get people to do something. I forget what. See, that's how bad I am with my memory with shows. Yeah. You've used so many movie quotes on your kids. Nice. I don't know what it is, but how I'm wired, I'm freaking horrible at movie quotes. Like, you have some people, they'll watch a movie once or twice and they'll know every freaking quote from the movie. And here I am, I can watch a movie like 5 times, and when people try to give me a reference for it, I'm like, huh? Just give them the dumb face. Like, yeah, I've seen that movie 10 times, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. So it kind of sucks, because my brother, he's the opposite, so he'll try to spark like a movie conversation with me, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, sure. Oh, man. Shy Guy, any episode where Randy is the focus, I love. Like, Randy, I think Randy is probably the best character in South Park. He's my favorite. Daniel Johnson, you married into already made family, never had time to make kids of your own, being gone. That, yeah, that is a ultimate sacrifice for sure. I thought this was America. uh, yeah, yeah, Randy's the best. Yeah, that is quite the sacrifice, brother. I was just buffering on my tablet. Oh, looks like everything's still coming through, though. Nice. Still got 11 million people in here. Your bloodline dies with you. I really don't know what to say about that, man. That is quite a sacrifice, I tell you what. I mean, it's like, bloodline aside, the impression you leave on people, the person you were, the memories you leave behind, that's really what you leave behind in this world. So, I mean, regardless if you have bloodline or not, like, who you are, who you were defined as your whole life, you know, as far as like a personal type of passing on to the future. That's what it is. That's what it is. 'Cause, I mean, especially once once you get down to like three generations from you, no one really is going to remember you or talk about you. But yeah, I can't imagine. So I don't know. I'm just blabbing at this point. That's awesome, Shy Guy. Now you guys are getting me all up in my feelers here. All right, Miss High Plains, it's time for you to go. Miss High Plains, I can be nice for Another 30 seconds.
Mm-mm-mm.
What was that?
Mm-mm-mm.
I think yes. Time to say goodbye and go to bed now.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yes, yes, yes.
Mm-mm-mm.
Do I need to turn into Angry Dad?
No.
Your time is up.
Mm-mm.
Do I need to start counting? There's 10 million people watching.
You mean 10?
Yeah, 10 million. Do you want to say goodbye to the chat and good night?
Bye.
What about good night?
Night. And you're gonna do a live stream tomorrow.
I am. So you can watch when you're at your friend's house?
Yeah, because I might bring my tablet.
Well, everyone's saying good night to you, Miss High Plains.
Well, if Anna can find out how to give an internet password.
Yeah. I love you. Love you.
I can start off the internet password.
Oh, Brutus. There goes Brutus.
I can start off the internet password by putting
You can take this one and throw it away.
By putting your password in.
Chef and Shy Guy and Creating a Homestead say good night to you.
Can I whisper you your password on my tablet?
No.
Whisper?
No.
On your ear?
Mm-mm.
Yes. Yes.
What are you whispering?
Your password.
My password.
It's on my tablet.
Oh.
86. No. 8386.
Hey, how'd you know that? What a turd nugget. Looks like I'll have to change it.
Nah. You ain't changing anything because I ain't letting you have my tablet.
Alright. Well, take your trash with you, will you? Love you. See you in the morning.
Well, yeah, at least I can buy my own Robux now.
No.
Just joking.
Have a good night. Sleepy time. Sleep hard. So you can play hard tomorrow.
I like to sneak into your account sometimes.
Oh, nice. Thanks for ratting yourself out. What a sweetheart. You can't imagine putting a kid through the anxiety of you being gone. You witness divorce, affairs, kids screaming, don't go. You don't know how they did it. Yeah. That's a lot of pain there. I can't imagine doing that either. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, I can't imagine all the stories you got from your comrades of, yeah, divorce and affairs. That's nuts. I mean, you're out there making the ultimate sacrifice for what you believe in for your country, and then to have your significant other just do you like that. I can't imagine the pain, especially for the children. Especially for the children. Probably the most painful time of my fatherhood so far is my wife and I. We actually separated for it was like 10 or 11 months when Miss High Plains, she was just 3, and that was very painful time. Very painful. Time healed us, and we eventually got back together. I'm super glad and thankful I put the time and effort into doing that, because that girl's my world, man. Everything I do is for her. Absolutely. Now I do a lot of things for myself to keep myself happy, like solo camping, but that's my therapy. I need that, dang it. And now that I'm making money off this little bit of change here and there, I can use that to benefit her, which is cool. Your brother was deployed twice with 2 divorces? Sheesh. Man, that's not some very good luck. Dang. Well, Daniel, I mean, I'm glad you have... I'm sure her kids do appreciate you. And I'm glad you have a significant other to share, you know, the rest of your life with. That's... I mean, as far as, you know, the bloodline ending, like, ultimately our lives are about us. And I'm just glad for you that you found someone that, you know, is there to share it with you. Because, I mean, if you really think about it, once you're gone, like, you're not going to care. Like, there's no, like, it's not that you're not going to care. It's you're not going to have the ability to really care about, you know, your life and what people thought of you and continuing on. Because, I mean, you're just, when you're not there, you're not there, I'll tell you what. That's just how I feel about it. Yes. And yeah, the guy I work with that I was telling you about, that was in the service for 20 years. He actually got married and divorced. He had a wife, and she pretty much just used him to have kids, and she completely cut him off and them off from him. So that is pretty painful too. And like he has no contact with his 2 daughters. They're twins. Just no contact, and that's one thing he's had to accept, is that this girl just used him for his sperm pretty much and told him to kick rocks. Now I don't know the whole story, but that's basically what happened. You know. So, wow, we're getting a little deep in the chat tonight. Sheesh. Ah. More wood, as Shy Guy would say. More wood. Now, Brutus and Ella, how are you 2 feeling? They're not very talkative tonight. Dang it. And there he is, more wood. More wood. He said wood. Now the wind is blowing in my face. Sheesh. It's swirling like it rarely blows in my direction. It's mostly going that way and that way. You know, with these few structures around me, it's just a swirling wind pretty much. Ha! Streaming late on a Tuesday night. Good times, I tell you what. But I gotta think about heading to bed soon, with an hour, maybe. Well, maybe. We'll see. No promises. So I got a bunch of stuff to do in the morning before I go camping. Because first thing I gotta do is get all the stuff out of my truck and move it to the van. Because I don't have separate gear for the van and truck yet, so I'm just sharing gear between the van and the truck. So I think I'm gonna camp in the van tomorrow, then camp in the truck Thursday. Because tomorrow I'm just gonna go to the lake close by, since it's Wednesday and it's gonna be raining, so hopefully there won't be many people there. And then Thursday I'm gonna take the truck out a little further. I think I'm gonna go to an abandoned homestead spot, do a video there. And then I'm gonna do an extreme heat camping on Saturday or Sunday. It's gonna be like 105 out. And so I'm gonna take my little mini truck and put the truck bed tent in there and camp in there. So yeah, I'm gonna do, in the next 5 days, I'm gonna do 3 different adventures in 3 different vehicles. So that'll get me caught up on videos, because I'm still, like, even if I go camping 2 times a week, I'm still just going to release my adventures on Sunday. So that'll put me 1 week ahead if I do 3 this week, because I still need one for Sunday. The second trip will get me next Sunday. And the third trip will put me a week ahead, because I always film my adventures a week in advance. So that's crazy that 3 camping trips will only get me 1 week ahead. But I didn't go camping last week. Oh, freaking blowing in my face. I didn't go camping this weekend because I was in South Dakota seeing my mom. So, gosh, Shy Guy's out. This smoke's blowing in my face. 1:30 where you are on the East Coast. Shit. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Shy Guy. I'll be seeing you around, brother. And if you haven't yet, be sure to check out my secret campsite adventure, which I stole the idea from you. Forgive me if you already left a comment on there. You probably have. Yeah, I stole my secret campsite idea from Shy Guy. But it is a secret campsite. I can guarantee you no one else has gone there to camp. Yeah, Shade will be my bestie, especially on Saturday, because the next 2 days it's going to be cool and cloudy and rainy. But yeah, Saturday or Sunday when I go out, it is going to be hot and sunny. Yeah. And I don't really know where I can take that little truck, because like all the trees, all the spots with trees I know of, besides the Angry Farmer spot, you need a like 4-wheel drive to get to. But I'll probably just go somewhere and bring my gazebo with me, my little pop-up gazebo. Daniel Johnson is in Mississippi. Nice. See, yeah, that's why I said forgive me, Shy Guy. I'm pretty sure you already commented, and I realized that after I said that. Alright. Gonna be 103 on the western slope. Sheesh. I bet Mississippi is probably humid AF this time of year. Now you know why Susan says sheesh. Yeah, that's my word, I guess. I say sheesh a lot. And in my adventures, whenever I mess something up, I'm sure to say a sheesh. That's my way of keeping my videos family friendly. Because in real life, I'll be dropping F-bombs and all that nonsense. The state bird in Mississippi is mosquitoes. I bet they get pretty large down there too, dang it. Big old skeeters. Still got 9 million people hanging out, folks. That's cool. I'm getting to know a lot of you, like Daniel Johnson, creating a homestead in Colorado. Getting to know y'all really well tonight. Ace too, yeah. I see Ace everywhere. I haven't had many conversations with Ace though. Yeah. And then creating a homestead in Colorado, we just discovered each other, I think this week, like last weekend maybe. Stephen Wire, yes, the van is running very good. I drove it last week. I drove it to work 3 days in a row. It did great. It still needs so as far as the engine goes, yes, running great. It's leaking a little oil. I think I may have overfilled it a little when I did my last oil change. It was right above the full line, so that could be why. But the front suspension definitely needs work. So before I do any of that, I'm gonna wait for the weather to cool off. And same with the build inside. Like I cannot work on that freaking thing when it's 95 degrees out. It is so that'll definitely be a good fall project for me, I think. And weather should start cooling down here in about 5 or 6 weeks, maybe less. Yeah, usually when we hit September, it starts really cooling down out here. But we still get those 90-degree days through September. I'm just happy we're over halfway through the hot season. Man, July and August are my least favorite months of the year out here. Just gets miserable. Yeah, other than that, the van is not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure yet if the water got in the air filter, the coils, or the wires. It could have been either of the three. But whatever happens that took it 10 minutes to dry, that's what happened. It could, and I think either of the three, that could have very well been that. So, but I mean, that's what I did. If I should have filmed the puddle I drove through, guys, because the puddle I drove through was probably about a foot deep, and I couldn't creep through it. I had to go full on because there was mud under there, and I have a 2-wheel drive van, so I didn't want to get stuck. So the splash it created was probably the biggest splash that van will ever see. Because, like, I shouldn't have driven through that puddle in the first place, because the spot I was trying to go to was taken. And so had I not gone to the spot I went to, that would have never happened. So I don't know. Well, I guess we'll ultimately find out. Spark landed on my leg, burnt my leg hairs. Ultimately find out if I'm driving on the highway in rain or something, if the van stalls out that way, I guess. Oh no, I'm pretty sure my rear axle is not the LSD. There's no traction or anything, because yeah, the van's at 81, so I'm pretty sure. I could look into it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any like limited slip or anything. Right, creating a homestead, yeah. I mean, if I could have crept through that puddle without getting stuck, I would have, but yeah. Ultimately, it was better to stall out my engine than to get stuck in mud, for sure. Your Dakota is 2-wheel drive, open diff, you get stuck on wet grass. Sheesh. We shall see. Yeah, because I just have to be careful in my van, because it's super old. This was before the time of traction control or anything, so definitely limited to where I can take it. But I got a 4-wheel drive truck if I want to get somewhere crazy. Here, mud isn't real mud, it's clay mud. Nice, so it just sucks you in. You're thinking about getting a topper for your F-150? Nice. You should, man. Do you have, how long is the bed on your F-150? I know tons of F-150s have the 5-foot bed, which would not be fun to sleep in if you're a taller guy. But people make it work. People make it work. Yawnage. Did I get you? Did I get you with the yawn? There's my water. Yeah, toppers are awesome. Yeah. The only thing that sucks about them is the price. I paid $3,200 for mine. I looked forever for a used topper, but they do not exist for my truck. I have the second gen Frontier with the 6-foot bed. I found a couple 5-foot bed toppers, but that's it. Oh, nice. I got creating a homestead. Got you with the yawn. Yeah, it's about that time. Yeah, 11:30 Mountain Time. The only people that aren't tired is probably Schiff and Civvy, because they're on the West Coast. It's only 10:30 where they're at. Oh shoot! Dang, Daniel. Yeah. That'd be hard to make work unless you slept diagonally. I mean, I don't know if you're getting a topper for camping or what, but with if I ended up getting this a 5 foot bed truck, what I would have done is gotten a frame for the back, like a metal frame, and then putting a rooftop tent on her. That's an option you have too. It's cheaper as well if you get like a budget friendly rooftop tent and a frame. That's probably it might be about the same cost now I think about it, because some of those rooftop tents are pretty expensive. Creating a homestead, it was great hanging out. Nice. It was great hanging out with you too, and I'll see you around. I appreciate you stopping in. I'm probably gonna call it a night here too pretty soon. Yeah. Oh, you had a 78 K5? Oh wow. That is cool. That's crazy, man, because my dad, he had a 78 Cheyenne square body. So that's pretty much the same truck, except yours was the Blazer. I will forever despise my dad for getting rid of that truck, because he got rid of it in like 06. 78 freaking square body, freaking K-Series Chevy truck, and it only had 70,000 miles on it when he got rid of it. I was so pissed. I was like, that should have been my truck. Dang it. Yeah. Good old 78. Was it a 4-speed, or was it automatic? My dad's, his was a 4-speed. Okay, that would work. That would work definitely, Daniel. Yeah. But oh yeah, because you're in the south, so you don't need, yeah, you don't need to stay warm in the winter down in Mississippi. That's a good idea, man. You just need a way to keep the bugs out, and that can easily be acquired. Yeah, with the tailgate down, you could definitely make a sweet setup in there. You know, I didn't think about that, because you're in a place where it does not snow, or if it does, it rarely snows. So yeah, you can do that in all 4 seasons. Yeah, I'd highly recommend getting a topper if that's what you want to do, man. I love mine. But since you're so tall, you'll probably want to get the high rise, which is another $1,000. Mine is I'm 6'1", and mine is the mid rise, which goes maybe 6 inches over the cab. But I sit in there like this, like even on my bed, like I'm hunched over. And I kind of wish I would have gotten the high rise, but I'm fine with the mid rise. It's just enough room for me. Your Blazer was automatic? Dang. And it only had 30,000 on it? Sheesh. I bet you really do regret that. It's like, people get really hard for those things these days. Like, you find a K-Series Chevy or an old square body with under 100,000 miles, people pay 15 to 20 grand for those freaking things. You live in LA. Oh, Louisiana. Oh, so you're by the Mississippi River. Didn't you say Mississippi River? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Lower Alabama. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely don't have to worry about snow. Man, I need to get down to the south. The only time I've ever been to the south is I had a layover in North Carolina, in Charlotte once, and then I had a layover in Miami. That's the only times I've ever been out there. And most people wouldn't even consider the coastal areas the true south. I need to take a good road trip and see, you know, Tennessee and Kentucky, Alabama, all that. My wife went to Georgia a few years back. She has an aunt out there. I just want to go there for the food, man. I would just go down there and eat freaking fried food for the whole time I was there. Then have the runs for a month. Sounds like a good time. Yeah. But yeah, Daniel Johnson, while I got you, I appreciate you latching on the channel and checking out all my adventures, man. It's great to have people like you supporting the adventures and people that genuinely enjoy watching them. It's pretty awesome. Makes me feel, gives me a lot of motivation to keep on going. I mean, I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping. I've been wanting to do this forever, and I'm finally doing it. It's so fun. It's so fun. Simple, happy life. Headed to bed. Hey, thanks for hanging out in the chat. I'm probably going to head to bed here soon, too. In fact, I'm going to check how long I've been on at this point. Ooh. Sheesh, y'all. 3 hours and 37 minutes so far. That's crazy. It was 106 in Arkansas today. Sheesh. The snowman ain't got no chance where you are. Go away, Frosty. Well, I'll try to get some good snow adventures this winter for you. Cool you down a bit. You're 45 minutes north of Panama City? Sweet. Now I need to go to for 4. Yeah, that's only 20 more minutes. I'll just go till the top of the hour. And we'll call it a stream. I feel like I've run out of stuff to talk about, though. Oh, you know what I just noticed on my mic? I don't have the magnet. So I can't, like, set it here to listen to the crack file. Oh. The mic does have a magnet in it. It's weird because these things had a little magnet on them. I'm showing my tablet like it's the camera. But look at my microphone. But yeah, the microphone has a magnet built into it. Oh yeah, listen to that crackle. Yeah, might as well go to 4 hours, Stephen Wire, right? You're headed to Los Angeles on the rig? Nice. Safe travels there. So you guys probably take I-40 for most of the way when you're going that way. You can get some filming gear. So right now, all I'm using is I have a GoPro with the media mod. So I have the GoPro Hero 12, and then a media mod which goes around the GoPro that enables me to use a wireless microphone. You plug it into that, and that's this microphone here. It's the brand of the microphone is Neewer, Neewer. So I just have a basic setup. So I have 2 tripods. I bring 2 because sometimes I use my phone to set it up at time lapse while I'm filming on the GoPro. So I have two tripods and a GoPro and the wireless microphone and the media mod. That's pretty much it. And a bunch of extra batteries for the GoPro, and I did have 2 microphones, but I burnt one in the fire when I went camping up in the woods. So most microphone sets you buy will come with 2 microphones and a receiver. And but I mean, my first few videos I just used a phone, no microphone. And then shortly after that I got a really crappy microphone, which I regret because it made the audio in a my second and third camping videos horrible. They're really good videos. It's just the audio is almost unbearable in those two adventures. But I mean, yeah, the GoPro works for me. But I am gonna eventually upgrade to a camera that has a little better light, like a light sensor on it, because the GoPros are horrible if we're shooting at night. So if you do a lot of night filming, I would not recommend the GoPro. I've been looking at the like Digi Osmo, which is about the same price as a GoPro, but much better. Yeah. Nice, chef. You use a lot of newer stuff. It's very cost effective, but very good. I mean, this mic sounds like a very professional mic, in my opinion. And it doesn't pick up the background sound as much as I'd like it to. But it's, I mean, it works for me. Especially with all the blabbing I do. What do I use to film under the van? That was a GoPro. Yeah. The thing I like about the GoPro is you have the standard angle, which is, you know, just what's in front of you. But when I film inside the truck or when I'm working under something, you can switch it to the wide angle, which when I'm in the truck, if I switch to so there's a wide, a super wide, and an ultra wide. And when I'm in the truck, I use the super wide. And when I'm recording myself in the cab, I just use the standard wide. But like, yeah, that thing can capture, like if I set it right here in front of my face, it'll capture pretty much from the edge of the house to the whole yard. Yeah. There's a light ring for the GoPro. Yeah, I mean, I just want something that'll capture, you know, like dusk and dawn a little better. Because once the light starts fading in the GoPro, it just gets all pixelated. And I just want it to get that a camera that gets a good natural night light, you know what I'm saying? But I have plenty of ways to light up my stuff. Jump on I-40 in Memphis, says Daniel. I-40 is nuts. Whenever I travel on that interstate, there is so many freaking rigs. Holy shnikes. Okay, you got the older gear, short battery life and whatnot. Dang, your GoPro is a 4. Sheesh. That's when they first started coming out. But yeah, I mean, the battery life on GoPros is still trash. Mine will last me for maybe for recording time, it'll last maybe half hour. Now, that's 4K. If you recorded in 1080, it would last a lot longer. But so what I do, I just usually keep a battery hooked up to my GoPro. Now, I did have an adventure where I was using generic batteries, and I did that, and the battery actually exploded in my GoPro, and that's what ruined my first one. So, yeah. So only do that if you're using an actual GoPro battery. So I do not want to get a DSLR camera, chef. I mean, I could make quality awesome videos with that, but that's just beyond my capacity of operation. I don't want to use a DSLR at all. I mean, don't ever count anything out. But apparently the one I was talking about, like the Digi Osmo, the sensor on there is like 4 times as good as the GoPro, so it's really good at low light. So I'm pretty sure next time I get a camera, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna pay attention to the sensor, because that's really what gets you the low light quality footage. Oh, there's some good point and shoot Sonys. Okay, I'll look into that. Yeah, I heard Sony. I just automatically thought you were talking about a DSLR. Oh, you got the Insta360. Nice. Yeah, so the Digi I want is it's not the 360. It's just It's the Osmo, I think it's called, but it looks just like a GoPro, but apparently the light is way better. Yeah. And there's another one. There's another brand I was thinking about too, which is very similar. I can't think of it right now. Brain fart. Even looking at the Sony point and shoot, yeah. So yeah, if I could go back, I would definitely have looked more into the low light uh, sensitivity on cameras, because I mean GoPro, people buy it for the name. It's kind of like Toyota, you know. People buy it because they know it's going to work. They know it's a proven device. But having used it in the field for these last 10 months, uh, I could have very well benefited from something else. But I'm still happy with my GoPro. It's a great camera. It captures great 4K footage in good light. Brain farts are the early stages of CRS. Dang. And the Sony Xevia 1. Now, how much does that thing cost? Because I'm not willing to spend more than $300-400 on a camera. No, sir. Maybe if I had a few more videos blow up, I'd be able to afford it. But yeah, I can't justify spending more than 400 at the most on a freaking camera. Plus all the other, like once I go to a new platform, I'm gonna have to buy extra batteries. I'm gonna have to buy, you know, all the extra accessories that go with it. Now I know you can get like packs that come with all that stuff, but yeah, especially sitting with all these batteries. Besides your phone, last camera you use a Polaroid Instant. Nice. That's some good quality right there. There's no pixels. There's no pixels on the Polaroid camera. 500 on eBay. Whew. And for a used one, sheesh. Yeah, I just can't justify that. I cannot. But I mean, a lot of that is the Sony tax. So, yeah. It'd be interesting to just to see. But yeah, I'm pretty convinced my next one will be the Digi. And then if I get that before my next GoPro breaks, I'll have, you know, 2 different cameras, which would be kind of tight. My original GoPro, it still works, but it ever since that battery exploded in there, it takes like 30 seconds to power on and off, and it heats up really fast. So I did film a video with it like that, um, but it was actually what video was that? It was the first time I went to the Angry Farmer spot, but the Angry Farmer didn't come, and I had Miss High Plains with me. A Bluetooth telescope? That'd be sweet. Actually, I get some amazing vision. Still got 9 million people in here. Nice. 28 million likes on the night. Sweet, y'all. Good times. Go for another, 10-15 minutes here. Might as well. I got a couple more logs on there. Might as well throw those on. Man, I'm having a hard time talking at this point. Man, these 4-hour live streams. Sheesh. Now, if I go for 5 hours, that'll be a record for the channel. So I think my longest one is 4 hours and 40 minutes or something. Yeah. That's a good idea, Chef. A Bluetooth telescope. Huh. Let me throw these logs on here. Oh yeah, that's the last of the wood I had out here. Dang, you found one for under $100 on Amazon? Sheesh. Yeah, that'd be sweet to add to my like photo montages when I'm taking night pictures and whatnot. Yeah. Grab another brewski. Oh wow. 5 hours ain't too far away. Sheesh. Whew. I'm pretty gullible, Ace. You be careful. I just might do it. I think I'm good on the beers though, because well, would another beer really hurt? I could also grab one of my wife's like foo-foo drinks. Why don't we do? Sheesh, guys. Hyperlapse sky video, that'd be sweet. Now, what's funny about that, Chef, is the one video where I didn't do that, the storm video that blew up, it didn't have any of that in it. So it's like, what the heck? Dang it. You know what, guys? Ace told me I need to buy or grab another drink, and we still have 10 million people in here, so I'm gonna go grab brewski number 2ski. I'll be right back. Yeah. Made it through Corinth, Mississippi without getting shot at. Nice. Definitely, Ace. You convinced me to grab brewski number 2ski, which isn't really a brewski. This is that Sunny Delight tangy orange vodka seltzer. 4.5% alcohol. Let's go ahead and crack her open. Give her a sniff. Yeah. It smells like something you would smell at a frat party. On a like somewhat chilly fall night with bad vibes all around. Like people aren't getting along, the music's horrible. Like Tammy, she was welcome, but no one really wanted her to come, but she showed up anyways. That's what this smells like, just like bad decisions. But let's give her a taste. And I can tell you, that kind of tastes like shit. It tastes like a Sunny D tangy orange vodka seltzer. Tastes like freaking cough syrup, man. That's kind of nasty. Oh man. Yeah. Daniel Johnson, you got a P365 to keep it in the rig. Oh, you forgot the ammo? Dang, man. You can find 9mm anywhere. Well, the telescope has a remote. Yeah. Yeah, you guys see the aurora up there quite often. The last year, I think it was shortly after I started the channel, we got the Borealis came down here and it was actually full. We saw the columns and everything down here. It was sweet. Showing love is the way. Welcome in. Good to see you. Nice. It is very, very peaceful out here. I'm drinking a very nasty Sunny D vodka seltzer. It is, ugh. It's better than a White Claw, but not by much. Yeah, fall is the best time, I tell you what. I can't wait for it. It's coming. It's coming. But my ultimate favorite to camping is winter by far. Because in the winter, I can go to all the campgrounds and stuff that I can't go to in the summer because I refuse to camp around crowds. Liquid shit. And definitely what it tastes like. Yeah, chef, buy that telescope. That's bad. I need to drink it fast because to drink that warm. Nice, a Tree 57 will do the job for sure. Tastes like something you barfed up after a night of tequila sunrises. You ain't lying, man. Who are you gonna spend the big bucks on it, chef? You're really serious about getting that, aren't you? Nice. Yeah, can't beat the fall. Oh. Yeah, the my favorite gun, since we're talking about guns now, is I use it for competition shooting, or I did when I used to compete. It's a CZ TS2, which is like pretty much a Gucci race gun. Altogether with the grips, I spent over $2,000 on it, and it is, oh man, this gun is great. And just all out probably the nicest feeling gun I've ever shot, and I own it. Dang it, I saw it in the gun shop a long time ago. I was like, I'll never be able to get something like that, and then so I worked a bunch of overtime and got it. I used to be like super into guns. Like that's all I would do. Like I'd go target practice, 2 or 3 times a week, then go to the steel match competitions. I outshot a lot of very good shooters. But then I really got into cars and camping. So not cars, well, vehicles and camping. So hobbies, funny how hobbies change like that. Is that Mrs. High Plains? Do you want to say hi to the chat?
Hi.
Oh, she said hi. Did you guys hear? Mrs. High Plains doesn't like being on camera. That's why y'all don't see her in any videos, but she's a great gal. And I respect her. I respect that she doesn't want to be on camera. That's fine. Mrs. High Plains, chef says hi. Oh, the window's closed. Usually we have it open by now. I'll tell her you said hi. I'll tell her both of y'all said hi. maybe one day we'll get her to be in the video, but she's just not very photogenic, as she would say. But I didn't think I was until I started making videos. You got a Daniel Defense AR? Nice. That's a top of the line right there, brother. I don't have a Gucci AR, but I got plenty of them. I like to build mine from scratch. I have some really nice components in my ARs. Like the main thing I like to upgrade is the bolt. Like I like to have a good bolt and a good trigger. So all my ARs have very expensive bolts and triggers on them. But as far as everything else is concerned, I just use like, I build them with, Palmetto lowers and like not like super cheap uppers, but the uppers I get are like mid tier, I would say. Took you 3 years to get Timmy on camera? Sheesh. uh, yeah, those Daniel defenses are a joy to shoot. I tell you what, people were starting to think he was a figment of your imagination. You just kept him in the freezer, brought him out once a year. uh, Mrs. High Plains Chef and Tim say hi.
I'm going to bed tonight.
Oh, I love you too. Good night. She said hi back, y'all. I don't know if you heard that, but she did. Yeah. Yeah, she's busy. Busy with school, so she's in online school full time getting her teacher's license. But since she's also a teacher at the local school, and so she works a full time job. She's in school full time, but she gets a summer vacation, which is pretty much over because this week she's setting up her classroom for next year. Everybody freaked out. Came back from the intro. There he was cooking. Like, who is this man? Like, I told you guys he's real. I tell you what. The Daniel defense was your retirement gift to yourself before you had a boss that said you couldn't? Dang! Well, at least you still got the rifle. I need to go check that Vigia out, Chef. When was this about? I've probably ran the video, but I didn't watch it. That's crazy how much content y'all have. You have freaking days and days and days of content. Cheesy bread, okay. Let me write that down on my imaginary pen here. Cheesy bread. Daniel, your youngest is a teacher? Nice. Yeah, teachers have run in my family. My grandfather was, my mom was, my wife is. Yeah. And I'm super proud of her, guys. She's, 35, and she's in college full time. Camera, Tim? Just a few weeks ago? Are you serious? Sheesh. I thought you guys were talking about, like, channel history. This is just new. That's new history. I think I was there at some point during the live stream too. Unless I wasn't. It was a Monday live. I can't believe that was just a couple weeks ago. I'm such a slacker. Dang. Now I gotta go see Tim on camera. I'm gonna go freaking add that to my watch list right now. Hang on. So I'm not gonna miss that. There's a Sloppy Joe. Sausage and Tootsie Rolls. 4th of July. Was it after the 4th of July one? Oh, there it is. Cheese bread. Timmy got mad. Alright. That's the one, right? Timmy got mad. Save to playlist. Support. Alright. Let's go back to the chat. Nice. You're out of here, Steven? Yeah, it's getting pretty late out. Nice. Oh, you're taking for a nightly drive? Dude, that would make a freaking awesome video, man. I would watch the heck out of that. Hey, Stephen Wire, record your nightly drive with your cat. I'm telling you, man. Do it. You know how many people would love that? Don't be afraid. Just do it. Just record it and put it up. Yep, ketchup list. And the ones I put on my, I have two lists. I have one called um lit I just call it the list. That's the one I add videos to and just run it and not watch them. But then I have another list called support, and that's the one that I will add videos to that and actually watch the videos. So, and who knows how long it'll take me to get to it. But I do watch all the ones on my support, and then I have my other list. I just run videos non-stop. Think about how to film it. That's a start. That's the start. Well, there's plenty of ways you can make it work, man. A little flashlight shining at them. That'd be such a cool video. Hello, everybody. I'm taking my cat for a drive. That will draw people in just by saying that. Daniel, you got lots of lightning here tonight. Nice. I love nights like that. So special. See all the lightning. Storms are like one of my favorite things on this planet. I live for that. Which sucks because last winter I didn't get very much snow at all. I had 2 videos with snow in it. And usually we get tons of that stuff around these parts. Woo! Scared everyone off. We only got 5 million people in here now, dang it. That's what happens when you're on for freaking 4 hours. I can tell you right now, I'm probably not going to make it to 5. Probably going to finish this drink and call it quits here. Got stuff to do tomorrow too, dang it. Now we're down to 3. Did I cut out or something? Sheesh. I gotta check. I'm gonna go see if I'm at 4 hours yet. Yes, we are well beyond 4 hours. Yeah. That's cool. I didn't wake up this morning expecting to do a freaking 4-hour live stream in my backyard by the fire, but I sure did. That's cool. Super awesome. Super awesome. Anyways, folks, yeah, I think I'm going to cut it out here because I've run out of stuff to talk about and I need to save some voice because I'm making a camping adventure video tomorrow and the day after because I'm on vacation, man. So anyways, as always, you wear your seatbelts, okay? You keep them seatbelts warm. You be good to yourselves. You be good to each other. And y'all, take care, okay? You take care. And I will see you on my next camping adventure and or live stream if I do one. And thank y'all for for hanging out with me tonight and listening to me blab and hanging out by the fire. I'll tell you what. Tim and Chef, thank you all very much. Daniel, thank you for all the support, and everyone else that's in here. Stephen Wire. Yeah. Y'all have a good one. Ace Howdy, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I'm glad I got to know you a little bit tonight. Thank you very much, and I will see you all around. I'll finish off here with a close-up of the fire. Yeah, how about that? Don't forget about Brutus and Ella. Brutus. Brutus. Ella. Those are my channel mascots, Brutus and Ella.